Oh, good. You. Good job. We work master. No way, I fucking beat this dude. What side from jizzing in your mouth? Get this West Side pimp, motherfucking West Side. Woo! Hello, Mike. How are you? Most certainly. How is everything? Is everything okay? No, we agreed, at least for my time. No, yes, you are late. I can hear echo. You okay? N- no, 8 a.m. your time. We've been doing it. No, no, we've been doing it 3 p.m. my time, 8 a.m. your time. No worries at all. I'm hearing a lot of feedback. Is there do you have your speakers on or something? Let's see here. I can hear you fine. Yeah, I could just hear myself. Let's see. Um, I have my phone the way that I always have it. Do you have your speakers on? That's why. Can you do you normally have them that loud? Okay, so it's fine. It's fine now. Can you hear me? Beautiful. Can you hear me? Yes, that's correct, my friend. We did that last we did that last time. Yes, extraterrestrial. Absolutely. I'm comfortable doing so. I'm well, thank God. How are you, Mike? That's correct. Quite an interesting subject. Well, most certainly I do. And let me first start by saying I was once a major UFO skeptic. I would debate people on the subject. I thought it was misinformation, disinformation. I didn't really know that much about the subject. In the year 2001, May 9th, there was something called the Disclosure Project. It was hosted by Dr. Stephen Greer, who many in ufology may know. And what he did was he gathered a group of whistleblowers from the United States government who would discuss and who did discuss some of the evidence that at least the United States government, but also governments around the world have regarding the UFO phenomenon. Things like FAA flight recorder data, things like radar data, things like people who worked at NASA who would literally airbrush UFOs from publicly disclosed photos. And I saw this disclosure project around the year 2008, 2009, and it really caused me to change my mind regarding the subject and made me realize that I really needed to delve deep into it. And uh, well, the idea of extraterrestrial contact has major implications on the current state of the world in terms of energy, in terms of military technology, in terms of religion, and could definitely disrupt the status quo that we have. The idea of UFO and UFO tech, well, to many of us, yes, but this would potentially endanger the fossil fuel industry. The idea of alien technology being able to utilize certain advanced nuclear propulsion, nuclear energy, advanced propulsion, advanced energy would basically put the fossil fuel industry out of business perhaps overnight. Additionally, from a military intelligence standpoint, uh, UFOs, if what we have learned is potentially true, can create force fields. They can warp space time. They can travel faster than conventional radar and basically be undetectable. There is an argument that we are in a period of what's known as slow disclosure or soft disclosure. Basically, the idea that since at least the Cold War, potentially around the Roswell crash, for those who don't know what the Roswell crash is, it's an alleged UFO crash that occurred near Roswell, New Mexico, specifically in an area of New Mexico known as Corona, where a farmer named Matt Brazel found debris and basically called the sheriff. The sheriff called the Air Force or Air Force agency, and it was collected, perhaps flown or traveled to first Roswell, the Roswell military base, and then eventually maybe Wright Patterson Air Force Base, and then eventually may have made its way to a place. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, from that, we know now that there are different types of aliens here. There's rays who seem to have big eyes and grey skin, and you know, bipedal like us, and fairly benign. But there are other types, aren't there? What else is?
Well, I don't know if they're here necessarily, but yes, there's the Greys. Potentially, the argument is that they may be from a place about uh, between 30 and 40 light years away, known as Zeta Reticuli. They're also known as perhaps the Zetas. Um, and they have a bi-solar system, basically two suns, one slightly larger than the other. Their suns are slightly smaller, as I understand, than our sun, but produce, because there are two of them, more energy and have allowed them to maybe be able to evolve faster and be able to travel interstellarly. Um, there's the argument that is brought up regularly about reptilians here on Earth and their role. For those who don't know, many people in the UFO lore uh, talk about reptilians being able to shapeshift, so they could perhaps look like you or I do, but in reality, they are very large creatures with reptilian like skin and only make their true selves known when they feel comfortable. Otherwise, they may be someone who, or a being that may be living amongst normal humans. There are hybrids that perhaps exist through alien abduction.
Being like the Marine.
Well, I don't want to name names, and no, I mean, I'm not someone who necessarily believes that, but I do believe that there are perhaps alien abductees, uh, people who have literally been abducted by aliens, brought to alien crafts. One of the more famous of these tales is the uh, Betty and Barney Hill tale from the early 1960s, where Betty and Barney Hill were traveling back from Canada for just a vacation and saw something in the sky and eventually had some missing time and were able through hypnosis to be able to basically glean that they had been abducted by some type of alien civilization. And in later discussions, one of the survivors of this alien abduction, Betty Hill, was able to create a star map that basically was extremely or very accurate in terms of 1960s, in terms of the 1960s, to be able to show that the creatures that had perhaps abducted her were the Zetas, more than 30 light years away. And there were some other anomalies on their bodies, some unknown pains and sores that they perhaps had that they couldn't explain. there's there are other alien abductee stories like the Travis Walton encounter that happened um, in the early late 1970s, early 1980s. That whole lore that occurred during those times, where Travis Walton, I believe, was a lumberjack in northern Arizona and was gone for a few days. and his friends were actually being considered culprits or were looked into to perhaps see if they had anything to do with his with him being missing. But eventually, he would come back and be able to talk about some of the encounters that he's had. So there are um, some encounters that people have had, and just depending, there is a book that was allegedly leaked.
moment
Go ahead.
because you're talking here about actual cases.
That's
Now,
correct.
if it's only one or two, we can probably let's go off that one. But there's been a lot happening.
That's right. And
I
throughout,
don't think overall there have been a lot of people getting done. Is that still going on today?
I believe so. There's an argument to be made, something called the Granada Treaty that happened in the 1950s, allegedly. Let me just say, I should have said this at the preface. No one knows for sure. At least no one in the mainstream public knows for sure. So these are just what is hypothesized. But there's something called the Granada Treaty, perhaps that happened in the 1950s between President Eisenhower and some alien civilization, where in exchange for some alien technology, the alien abduction program could go on. Apparently, the aliens who were a part of that agreement, that treaty, reneged on it, and perhaps um, the alien abduction anomaly that occurs was either increased or at least they did not follow the same terms. This is an alleged meeting that occurred at Edwards Air Force Base in California, and another that perhaps happened in New Mexico as well over the course of time around the year 1954 or so.
Yeah, I think that the rate of our technological expansion over the last 100 years, I think is pretty indicative that we couldn't have done all this on our own. I don't think so anyway, but that's my opinion. But I grew up with the idea of aliens because I used to read an old comic called The King Dan Dare. I love this comic. I grew up in England, and when I came to Australia, I continued getting it. It's a fantastic comic. So, uh, I've always had an open mind about, aliens, alien technology and everything. Um, in fact, when I was in New Zealand, um, there was a space there in the 70s when I was over there, uh, space between the North and the South Island. Been reporting a lot of alien craft flying around there. And they believe that there may even be a base in the rugged wilds of southern Ireland. So, I've grown up with this idea in my head, but I've always wondered why they have never actually made themselves publicly available notice.
Well, there are arguments to say that they have. During the 1950s, there was a major UFO flap where the crafts were seen over the White House. People always say, well, why not over the U.S. Capitol, over the White House? Well, this was imaged and was in Time magazine. Uh, Additionally, we have events like what's known as the Phoenix Lights during the late 1990s, where there were, over the course of a night or so, lights that were basically unexplainable. Eventually, the government would say that they were flares, but perhaps it was a very large craft um, that was documented. One of the points that you made is that I don't think that we could have advanced as quickly as we have over the course of the last 80 or so years, and that's an argument that's made by a former military person who wrote a book called The Day After Roswell. It's by Philip J. Corso. And essentially, the argument is that uh, within President Eisenhower's National Security Council, there was technology that was seeded here. And that's how we got transistors and integrated circuit chips, fiber optics, lasers, some types of radar. In fact, the argument is made that the night vision had something to do with perhaps the vision of an alien species. Whether this is true or not, we have seen some unprecedented advancement since after World War II, around when we had Roswell in 1947, and
I
that
don't
go ahead.
I don't believe it's just recent. I believe the aliens have been coming to us very they've even written down where the aliens actually interfered or engineered human genome to create work. So, yeah, there's a lot of stories about how much truth is in those. But I want to ask you now, what are your thoughts in regards to aliens? What do you hope to expect?
I look forward to a day of alien disclosure where we can talk about this subject seriously and not be cast out for this not to be seen as a fringe theory. In 2017, the Pentagon UFO program, an article was written in the New York Times, the basically newspaper of record for a century in the United States, and this revealed something called ATIP, the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program. And in the subsequent years, things like the Tic Tac of Colonel Fravor were discussed, and the footage was seen of the craft on a FLIR, which is basically a type of military radar camera combination. And this was seen off the coast of San Diego. And these types of events I am someone who feel are positive towards true disclosure. But again, we may be in a period of soft disclosure where there just won't be one event where the aliens land on the White House lawn. That it will take some time. I think the documentary industry has been extreme value to make some people aware of what's going on. There's the Bob Lazar story. For those who don't know, Bob Lazar was a researcher at an area called S4 of Area 51. He's basically one of the people why we even know what Area 51 is for almost 2 decades. Anyone who talked about Area 51, or if not longer, was seen as a kook or misinformation artist or whatever it would may be. But in 2012, President Obama declassified Area 51 and needed to be able to increase the size of the basic buffer zone around it. And it proved that Bob Lazar was right. And Bob Lazar talked about a reverse engineering program that occurred and had been occurring for many decades at Area S4. He talks about element 115, a type of element on the periodic table that can be used to be able to propel advanced vehicles that UFOs or that aliens may use. And these types of stories are becoming more mainstream. When I was a child, anyone who talked about aliens was immediately dismissed. And I think today, perhaps the majority of people may give some credence to the fact that aliens may exist. And I look forward to the growing uh, the growing interest in the subject because really there's a lot of technology and a lot of information here that could change the world.
But I got a question. If you keep on talking about the aliens landing in the White House, why not in the Congo?
They could land at the Congo. They can land wherever they'd like. One question that
Exactly.
I've always had that's just generally been the discussion point that if aliens were here, why wouldn't they make themselves well known? Um,
Yeah,
there we
well,
t-
it makes sense too. When you think about aliens, you've got to understand how big this universe is. I mean,
That's correct.
our human brain can hardly comprehend how big the universe is. And it appears now not to be finite. It appears to go on forever, or at least as far as we can see.
Well, there's certain
And there may even be multiple universes.
absolutely, that's the multiverse theory, and the idea of the universe perhaps is expanding is something that is proposed by physicists. You know, one thing that you discussed, and I'm in agreement that this alien phenomenon is not new, and I may even be someone who lends some viability and credence to the idea of panspermia, where Earth itself was perhaps seeded here by an intelligent life form from another body. And we are basically a zoo. And we are being observed and perhaps having experiments run on us. There may be hybrid programs. We don't necessarily know. I do know that Bob Lazar, who was briefed at Area S4, allegedly in his briefing stated that at least 65 or so major changes to the human DNA had taken place, which could explain why humans seem to be so much more advanced in comparison to other primates and other animals. The true answer is I don't know. but I find the topic to be fascinating, and I want more people to know about it.
All right. Anything else you want to add to that?
Anyone who wants to hear these types of discussions, please come to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. Watch my YouTube channels. Go to Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube, filter by live. Check out my social media, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I would love to talk with anyone who finds these topics to be interesting. I'm live 24 hours a day in my Discord. You can always connect with me. And thank you so much, Mike, for the opportunity to be able to address many of the topics that we've had in these sessions. And thank you to your audience.
My pleasure. Thank you for coming along. And this is the last session. And viewers can find my podcasts on most major podcast channels, as well as on my website, michaelshow.com. And please come along and join me anytime. See you again. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye now.
Bye.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mike. Mike, if I may ask, in 1 year, let's do a follow up if possible. If you need me in the meantime, I'm here,
Yeah.
but we're going to live forever, God willing, and we'll keep doing this annually. If you need me, always send me an email if you have any information for me. If I need anything, I'll do the same. That communication channel is open between us, and I just really appreciate the time that you've given to me and the opportunity. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. And I've actually got an appointment now out of this discussion, chat later on in the month. Wrote to me, and he's got a very big interest in alternatives in energy, etc. So we've already got one follow-up podcast out of this.
That's
Which
wonderful.
will start.
And that's what we wanted. We
Yeah.
wanted to start those conversations. So excellent. All right. Well, then, in the meantime, if we don't have the opportunity to chat, I wish you the best. I will contact you, God willing, a year from now or so, and we can do some kind of follow up. Okay.
Keep an eye on things here because it's all about the break. And one of my partners with the team was about 15 of us. 12 of us have been appointed uh, trustees for Australia, and we are about Australian government just going to shop.
All right.
Different.
All
So
right.
keep watching Australia. We're leading the way. Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. See you again.
God willing. Take care, Mike. Bye. Shout out to Mike. I'm glad we got to do that. That was a really good one. Really? Yeah, I'm happy. Why? Why not, baby?
Table is not as popular as little known fact.
Like we're never really on the cover of Sports Illustrated or something like that, but in the middle of the newspaper once a year, maybe. Challenge. So, like, what do you win if you win championship 14? Did you win at 14?
No,
I mean,
I was like around.
Jeez.
You're kidding.
No. There, the stereotypes really matter. No, they're the stereotypes, right? Right.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
You were renting. You were like Jackie Brown. Well,
White
it's
guy.
not like U.S. Open, you know anything about sports? So, like, well, first guy I played one on. Like, I swear. And when I was 14, I was like, I served it off the shoulder. Yeah. And when I first played him, I'm like, I was 14, I was like, I looked like, yeah, but then, but you can't do stuff. No, that's even worse. That's what I was afraid of. I was afraid. And how'd that end up going? Beat him? I won. You beat the one arm? I did. Are you proud of me now, Dad? I beat a one arm kid. Come on, Dad. Please love me. Hey, hey, come on, give me 10. Never mind, 5's horrible. Fucking horrible. After that guy lost, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna go put my one arm around my dad. At least I have that. One arm kid. Do you know how that kid lost his arm? No, he was like my age. But no, right? He was wrong. Yeah. I didn't ask him. I went on. Damn. I was rude. But that wasn't the worst thing that happened. My coach got arrested for child play. Ah, that was the fucked up part. Yeah. Sad thing with me. No, but I don't want to waste. I don't want to waste a lot of your time. Fucked up, like nasty. He doesn't love kids, but the coach really loves kids. You got to find a middle some point. No, the fucked up thing is when you're 14, okay, you don't come in contact with people. This guy comes. I actually take help for raising up. And while he ate your asshole. No, nothing. No, but Tony, no. When you put your eye up to the people, did a dick come out of the other side? No, it was just a bookstore. It was 70 bookstore, people in there. But I noticed it picked me up by my fucking dick. And I was like, this is wrong. And then I quit. Right after I knew that was God. I know. Andre Faggotsy over there, right? I don't like how he's licking his lips while he's saying it. Have you noticed this? He's been like, the whole story's been stuck like doing these pouty lip things. What do you mean your ping pong coach grabbed you by your dick? No, this is like an episode of Dr. Phil, by the way, for some reason here. I'm trying to. Yeah, I like telling. No, I mean, I didn't know when. You don't know when you're. Know what. Right. You have no idea your coach is going. But you know when he grabbed you. Yeah. How did it be? Oh, Dr. Phil. I almost didn't recognize you by your name. Oh, it's Phil fantastic. Right. Thanks, Tom. Yeah, maybe take some advice. Maybe take some advice from your old table. Go back to your roots. Why you got into it? Well, that's why I like to do this show. Comedy. Challenge. It is Ryan, you're almost on to something. Jeremiah is very for the LGBT community because he has the body of the yeah, you're saying it like that. You know, great. I have a friend that was out one of the most unhealthy bodies I've ever seen. And I'm like, great. I like it really. Oh my god. No, is that not working out our next guy? It really is. You can tell by her, like, I just so cute. Anything crazy? How long you been working? Jeremiah, you should switch gym. Never get your membership and I'll get back. Preacher, what else is on the whole like? Been on here 4 months. How's that going? Playing in a daily. Talk about this. Well, a few days this happened. She's reading something for you. Ranger answered the question after you probably didn't get up that night, right? Ran the election. So what you guys do right after you left here was the trip. I sort of had an idea. I don't want to sound racist here, but I think I sort of got an idea of what your dad looks like. Great show. There he is, back again. Ranger, in closing, anything else? Any fun facts about the Ranger? Nobody heard it. I'm happy with that. You guys I would love to have you back on the next one. Shout out to my first if you're around. Too much on great here. Probably not going to do anything for you. Sort of weird coffee here. Yeah. I think everybody else is weird. Ranger Lost is on Twitter. Ranger Lost. Wow, on your price. Fuck yeah. With the joke wrapped up somewhere in there, you really confused me. I mean, no, it's like, yeah, yeah. Probably other sort of, yeah. No, not even gonna start talking about it. How many, how often different t-shirts do you have? How long have you lived in Los Angeles? 3 weeks. Chicago, I'm guessing. Am I right? When you came out, you said, I'm single, used to Chicago. Hollywood, Hollywood, California. You've been out here 3 weeks. How many shirts do you bring from Chicago with you? Why the fuck that one? Yeah, Brian again. Dropping a good song before the beat comes in. You were just really like so close. I love it. He does. He has a movie coming out. Okay. Stick around. If I didn't want to get shot, like I would wear that shirt. I feel like it would double your chances of getting shot if you drive by my way. I don't even think Tupac would wear that shirt. He was alive today. Yeah, because he was wearing a shirt with the I walk in the morning. Now, how is the point? What do you think is my a lot of money in that? 2 years. I think I was right. Like now, what did I get an answer? No, I don't remember. You're on the show before. How you just explain it? What have you been doing 3 weeks ago here? Where are you living? You don't have to worry about them stealing your clothes.
What up, Zoo? What's good? What's good? Can you hear me? What's good, son? Did you perform? Okay. How was everybody? How'd everybody do? Zoo, are you gonna fucking speak? Or are you gonna just sit there and jerk yourself off raw? Yeah. Okay. Did anybody do really well? Okay.
Everything Star Wars was very clear that you never acknowledged Star Wars.
And that was
That was funny.
and that was funny.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I walked out.
Why did you walk out?
Well, it was a 16 ago. I left for 16 ago. So yeah. It's great. It's great. Like West on comedy. I'm not 16 ago.
Yeah. Why did they let somebody so? Why did they let somebody so young in?
Because they were there with their parents.
And you're allowed to do it if you're there with your parents. Okay. And are you cool with that?
I mean, there's no way, there's no way to do it outside of class, which is a once a year event. That I should have mics for like under 15 something else.
Okay.
Since they can't do that, the option now.
Okay.
Which is
Okay. Are you ready to lose? Okay. Well, you're gonna have to wait like 3 minutes. Is that all right? Do you remember that time I asked you if that's all right, and then you just were silent? Was that a cool story?
I wish
Okay. And what do you think they would have said?
yeah, that's a great idea. You're gonna win $50,000 for our school. You're gonna have a pizza party for the school.
You guys got a pizza party if you won class clowns? Was this a public school?
Yeah.
What kind of pizza would they have? Did, did you say egg rolls? Would they have Supreme? Would they have Supreme? That's baller. Anything that they had that you didn't like?
Maybe always. I fucking hate olives.
Do you hate all olives or just black olives?
Black olives.
Okay. And do you think that Is there anything else that you wouldn't want it on it? Okay, okay. So black olives and semen. Yeah, just give me a second. I gotta finish typing something. Yeah, we're gonna play. What do you want to play?
What time is it?
6:21 p.m. Dude, I did a podcast today with this guy from Australia. It was our last one today, and he was late to the last three of them that we've done. We had invitations, we had reminders, but it's cool. We 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 were able to do it, and I'm happy that we did. He's a really nice guy, and I like him a lot. I wish we would have gotten the time right because I get all ready. We're supposed to be at 3, and then he's not there, and then uh, it's like, okay, now what time are we doing it? And then he emailed me and he's like, I'm waiting on you. And I'm like, Doug, I've been waiting on you for 2 hours, man. Uh, I didn't say that, but I'm just like, basically, that's how it was interesting to me. What up, man? What up, Pim? Sort of. I mean, I guess it's like relative time travel.
That's it. That's it.
What's wrong, dude? That sucks. You just rolled 5 ones?
And then he just wrote
All right. So when you're done with that game, we'll play. Sound like a plan? What's wrong, dude?
Someone does want someone that goes with me. If she
That chick? All right. Cool. I'll be right back.
I just wrote 360.
Why did you just say you should be? Why did you say you should be on mental asylum?
That should be.
Why do you feel that way?
Just
Okay, but why?
I just wrote 4 5.
Dude, why did you say that? That's like a weird thing to say.
Yeah, I know.
Uh, are you gonna? Didn't you have to see a doctor or something? Have you been taking your medication? No. Why
Hey,
not?
Rabbi. Hey, Rabbi.
Stop! 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 I don't care about that. I care about your mental health. Why aren't you taking your medication?
Uh, because I don't want to take it.
Dude, you don't think that going into random discords or my discord and saying I think I belong in a mental institution is not a reason for you to need to take a medication?
I mean,
Zoo, why don't you just take the medication? Dude, you need to take the medication right now, or we're not playing. Zoo, it does too. We are not playing unless you take your medication. I don't care. Start taking it right now. I don't care. Start taking it right now. I can't have you in here saying that you need to be in a mental institution. That's that's not healthy talk. I don't want the people who watch my stream to think that. You need to seek help. And the help is in a pill bottle that you have at your house. And you need to take the medication.
the Rabbi, did you know when you get, too fast and you can't God's body, like God's body.
Did you take your medication? No, you didn't.
I scored a 400 on that.
Don't lie to me.
Scored 400 on that. That's the highest score I ever got.
Okay. You need to take your medication, Zoot. And until you do, I can't have you around me. Tough love. Zoot, take your medicine.
למה? כי ברגע שיצאת ולהיות עשיתו ביועצו, אז מה שאומר את השלום, שזה לא יכול לחול עליו, למה? כי אין לו פשוט חובה, אין לו פשוט חובה. יכול להיות להחליט דבר מגיע, זה קדוש, אתה קדוש. וראינו שעושה את זה החוצה, הוא לא קדוש. אי אפשר. בדיוק, שבוע שאפשר להכניס את זה. טוב, וכל זה דבר, אם זה לא ביועצת, וכי עוד את הפעם שלו, לא נוכל וכיוונתי אז אתה לא קדוש, הצומת השני לא יכול לעשות. אבל אם עושים את זה פרסם, לא יותר מחשבת. אתה נתפס את זה בפעם שלך, מה שעושה את זה לא יעזור לך. וכיוון בפעם שלו, וחייב את זה בפעם שלך המחר. ומה וכן אפשר לעשות, בואי נגיד, אם זה בורא של נוסע, גם מעניין אותי מבין, אם זה בורא של נוסע, הוא עלה על הנוסע, שם הוא הייתה הפרטה. הוא עלה על השם, אחד בכלל הגיע למעלה, ושם הוא הייתה הפרטה. ולא מה? ולא שרה. אוקיי, יופי. עכשיו תפסיקו מה ועשו בו, הוא הכיר את המעשה, הוא עלה למעלה על הנוסע, או יודעים למחוץ הכל, כי משהו מה יש לך, לא תודה הקרובה, כן? אבל הקרה לא, תהיו. הבנתם? יכול להיות, דברים כמו עלה למקום, כמו מיני מקום, הוא כבר הכיר את זה, הוא כבר אי אפשר להכניס את זה, זה לא יכול לעבור הרבה להכניס. לכולנו מחוץ לתוך הרש על הנוסע, ואחרי זה הוא לא עובר, נכון? השאלה פה, עד הרש, הוא לא חושב לאש, אולי זה נפשר להכניס, לאט של השם, מה זה לאט? הוא הכיר, הוא מביא להכניס על האש. יכול להיות שהוא לא יכול לעשות את זה. אבל אני אומר לך, מכל המקום, מה? הולך מה? כן, הפסוק הפסוק, אבל יש הכתובת ויש הכתובת. זה דברים. אבל ודאי הוא לא שם זה לב, כן? אז זה חלק, אז מי אמר שזה לא יכול להכניס את זה, הכניס את חלק. הוא תגיד מהיד שלו. לא, אבל זה לא אחר, זה אחר וזה לא אחר. טוב, וזה כאילו לך לחברה לבוא, זה חשוב, זה לא חשוב תלוי. חשוב את סיבה שם. איפה? ברור. מי זה? זה כאילו, לא על איפה, הם מפסידו שם על מקומות. כן, זה מסיבות, לא, אז 5 הם שם ליד העורף, ליד לא? אתה לא חושב שם. אני מתכוון. הם הכי שקט שם, לא? לא, הם לא שם שם. זהו כאילו. ואז אנחנו מכל המינכו, אשר תפור השם לא אומר. אם אנחנו כבר למדנו מכל המינכו, עוד לפני, אמרנו שלפני הכניסו דרך חייו, אז שתפור השם לא אומר, למה כבר בתפילה של הקרבה, לפני כזה כניסו, תחילת הדרך חייו על מבוא אלה נמצא את רבי יש לו מחלוקת. מה צריכה לעשות? אז אם הוא מביא את השיעור, בכלל אם הוא אומרת שביא את השיעור אומר שאם תמיד תמיד לך תפתח, מה שצריך לפתוח את כל אוי ושלום מביאים יחד עם אוי ושלום מביאים יין וקמח, תמיד לך תפתוח. אז תמיד לך תפתוח ומסתכל, אתה חייב זה מה שקורה לך כאילו well on his way.
Miss Aquarius, how are you? Alrighty, madam. Okay, just you let me know when you're ready. Oh, you want me to send it? Yes, ma'am. How was your hair appointment? Nice, man.
Yeah, yeah. Check it out. Check
I saw you. Well, it's out. And your hair thing is out, and that's good. Oh, okay. Thank you, man. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. One away. Two more away. Yeah. Nice strike. You're welcome. Nice play. What a great spare. Phenomenal. What a strike. There's no touching. Go. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Yay is right. Good job. Thank you, man. It was good, thankfully. I had plans to do a podcast, and then the person ghosted me, and then they came back 2 hours later, and they were ready to do it. So we did it, which was great. Yes, ma'am. Sweet dreams to you, Miss Aquarius. Doesn't seem like it. Sweet dreams.
This podcast is sponsored by Rothschild, guys. The future of erectile function is here. Rothschild is changing the way millions of men are having sex in 2026 around the world. We're doing podcast one tablet. It's all clear, non-super fast on waiting for anxiety. Innovation is why would you go brand erectile function process all online and start saying .com go brand man. Love it. Honey, you choose the best. They're providing the best heating treatment out there. Ladies, if you're this thing, say your man will pay. You make him a trophy husband with blue gold. Hey, you can't go around your hard wrong. Discover your options. Right now, you buy you get the free from hello there, our dear friend. This podcast is sponsored by Brad. Regular Brad, the NBA playoffs are finally here. Prize picks up for third partner of the NBA. So don't pass up your next shot with Brad. $5. Now is the time to do it live. NBA Finals and Times Square during the NBA playoffs. NBA footage to NBA Finals. Just take a $5 line of at least one live NBA player during any part of 2026 NBA playoff live player pick made after a game is already in progress. And so he can get started. More or less on to the six players. You get your picks right. You can cash in. You can put all your favorite sports. NBA, baseball, hockey, UFC, soccer, college basketball, tennis, esports, and more. Prize picks now has early payouts if your player gets off to a hot start. You now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even ends. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineup every play your first $5 line bet. $50 in lineup every play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, the most partner of the NBA.
Did you take your medicine?
Yeah.
Are you lying? Why did you take half? Because why? You got to tamp grief into it? Did you really take it? You're not lying?
It's very hard to get over.
I don't believe you.
I don't want to be on it.
Okay. Why not?
Damage your brain.
Who says?
Various reasons.
What's the name of the medication? Well, I'm reading about it. It doesn't say that there's anything about brain damage. All right, well, let's hope it works. You have an invitation. You have an invitation. Zoo, are you going to accept?
No last down later. Going for 4.5. Late registration.
Oh, probably just late registration because oh no, college dropout. Late registration or college dropout.
Really? Really? You say what? You say what? Just go for the two. Sarah, Sarah. We're a big dog. That's how you Oh no, you didn't. What happened? No, you just told. You didn't really told. You just completed the contract. We didn't really talk. Yeah. Okay. Did you ask for a number? Nah, I don't know. You follow her on Instagram? Doesn't seem to like Oh, this bitch doesn't like you. Does she have a private account? Yeah. She has probably been out. I mean, she has She's 27. 27. 27. Close to actually. Well, I don't know. I don't know how much. Yeah. But last game I got the Dolphins. This
Dude, I have to use the restroom. I'll be back in a moment.
I'm not bullshit. I'm not bullshit.
Okay, we can. I'll play after, maybe.
so yeah. Offline. Offline.
Did you win, Zoot?
What was your game not yet?
Okay.
I've got one bullet left. Oasis. Okay, so Oasis. Maybe two. Maybe two. Rabbi.
What up, baby? Yo, what up, Zoot? Are you ready? All right, well, let me know when you're ready.
I just want.
Excellent. Good job, big boy.
Out of wood.
I thought you said you just won. Dude, I don't know what to believe out of you anymore. Did you take your medicine? Did you?
Yeah.
I thought you only took half of it.
That's it.
Next time you take it. Next time you take it, or else you take it on camera.
That's so bullshit. That's so bullshit. Hey, Rod. Hey, Rod.
Let me check. That's a good question. Why don't you call him?
Gambling and all that.
All right, call Zoot. Call Riser.
You're not being bored.
Yeah,
Why?
Alexis.
I just don't know. Oh, no, I didn't fuck up. No, I didn't fuck up. I see. What you're trying to do. What you're trying to do. Uh,
Call call Riser, please.
price is away. Price is away.
All right, call him, please. Call him, or I'm going to tell you all about Brendan Shaw.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, what did he say?
Blind business. Blind business.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Right. Right.
Does that mean he's going to call with somebody else?
Yeah. Yeah. I just found some. I just found some.
From that chick? Yo, from that chick? All right, well, did they send you a ski ball invite, or are you just going to jerk yourself off raw? Dog, you have a ski ball invite. Dude, 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 you have a ski ball invite. All right, you're up, big man.
I just want. Rabbi, you know that song. Rabbi, you know that song.
No, it's not.
You don't hate it. You don't hate it. Rabbi, Rabbi. Rabbi wants to. Remember when I told you we were to go? I will score. I will score. Stop. That's not good, Rabbi. That's not good, Rabbi. You know what you have to do? You know what you have to do? Old dirty, old dirty. Which is very, very. Can make this. The post, the post.
There's a delay. There's a delay. That game sucks. But yeah, what happened to Riser? Okay. Dude, you have an invitation. Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? Okay, are you gonna go? Yeah. What did you do with Riser? Yeah, What did you do with Chrysler? All right, my last game. You have an invitation. Wire bomb. Why not? I know. Okay. Look how look how amazing a shot that was. Your shot was terrible. One of the worst shots ever. You're done. You're gonna hit the corner. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Look how good a shot this is, Zoop. Terrible shot. That's a mess. Done. Look at this shot, Zoop. Look at this shot, Zoop. Not like a formal thing, but you need countries to declare war generally. But there's an argument to be made that was already done with the United States and the global war on terror. Dude, look how good a shot this is. Wow. Wow. Dude, are you gonna score? The answer to that is no. Not involved in bullshit. That's what you want? Yeah, I'm gonna play nine ball with you and bullshit. I don't know what to do with it. What's a laugh lab? Oh yeah, I'm sure. Dude, you proud of that shot? What was it?
He's come down from the boss and just like said, "Got to you come down from the boss and said, I tried to protected sex on the boss because if you have the brains to have sex on the boss, you should know how to chew it.
There you go.
Because something like that, fucking boss. He worded it without a jerk. He's just like, I'm glad that I have protected sex. It tastes paper, you know, but I'm chewing sex. That's like weird. Rabbi, you are weird.
No.
I am bullshit man.
Yeah. You say it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Who is hot?
The girl is off.
That's a dog. Oh, the other girl.
On the left.
Damn.
You know, I didn't have
Sorry.
you know what I call bullshit? Because I have all the stuff, but that's it. I think you might have been bullshit. Yeah.
Should have felt bullshit.
You only got 2 more left.
תמונה שתקצינו היקר, ויוסי קליין, המנכ"ל של MDY, לא היה אמור להיות תמונה, אתמול הוא היה מפוצר, אני מתעקש, זה אחד מהמידות שלו, שהוא רוצה משהו.
Did you have free fries?
No. יותר משהו לו את האינטרנט שלו מאוד קצה, שהוא היה התפקוע באמריקה, הקלה כאן בביתר, ואמרנו לו, אם להשלים עם המצב, הוא אומר לו, אני אגיע, דרך מצרים, דרך טורקיה, בדיוק היום ראינו סרטון שערבים שם, לא נגעו, אבל נראו כמה חסים, כל מיני דברים, זה לא היה דרך טורקיה, דרך מצרים, זה היה אילת, וכול העם הזה, זה חוץ לארץ, אבל עצם עובדה שהוא היה פשוט בעברית, הוא הרגיש בבית, אבל לא סתם, זה היה תחרות כמו, איך אומרים, מישהו דיזיין רגליים בלי כמו שבועיים. אני באמצע חתונה, ואני אמרתי לעצמי, אני מסתכל, היה אולי 50 גברים בהפוכה, 50 נשים, אז וואו, כל המשפחה שלו, נשארו בבקר, כל המשפחה שלו, כל האחים שלו, כולם, הייתי מגיע גם חברים, כולם, ואז מושקע שאנחנו באמצע שלו, כל הישראלים הגיעו לחתונה, האמריקאים הגיעו, כולם הגיעו, ואנחנו הרוב שם, לקחנו חלק גדול לחתונה, אבל הוא שמח בסוף כל הזמן הוא דאג, כל הזמן דאג, הוא מפתיע שיעור, דאגות, הכל בסדר, אבל ראינו, ממש, משפוחה, אפילו החברות שלי, הרגש שלי קיבל משפחה, הוא ממש איזה תגובה רצינית. טוב, אז ויש לנו חברות, אנחנו בבית של ארי סיימון, שהוא חלק מאוד מאוד גדול בשיעור, הוא גם כאן בביתר, והוא אחד שמגיע כל בוקר, הוא הראשון, שני בזהו, הוא לומד בכלל לפני התפילה, שגם סדר א', כי הוא עובד, אז זה באמת זכות להיות בבית שלו. אנחנו לא עובד כמו מכירים, זה החברה של Rothschild, אנחנו מסתכלים, ולא רק יש לנו כאן 100 חברות, מדברים על הרבה, מאוד מאוד מוכר, חלק מאוד גדול של השיעור ישראלית, אנחנו כאן איתנו שקוע בנחם, סתם שנה, חבל שפעם קצת להגיע לשיעור בישראל, זה מה זה האמת שיש לנו זה של העברית.
Why would you do that? You have the car. You get a car. Rabbi, you fucked up. Go bullshit on me. Go bullshit on me. I'm lying. Go bullshit. Go bullshit. Go bullshit. Go bullshit.
בסדר, יהיה טוב, השתיק גמר רש"י, וצריך לחוש את המספר
Why would you do that? He has a mind.
So he has all the nines.
Yeah. That's why I'm trying to tell him. So we know he has everything. Just gave Tell the truth. Oh, fuck.
Wow.
No, you weren't lying about that. Well, we know he's the one.
You're trying to get rid of us.
I couldn't compare it over plan. Rabbi, we need to get this guy. Get him caught. Got him caught. He's gonna win now. He's gonna win now. Go stop him. Go stop him.
So on this guy, stupid bitch. Whenever that other guy goes, I'm going bullshit on.
I don't have any sixes.
Got him.
That's a high risk. That's a high
Yes,
risk.
it was.
Go bullshit. I haven't seen nothing. Not everything. Not everything.
Bitch. This game takes so long. This bitch sucks. You're really working that single bullet, aren't you? She's been right every time. Alright, dude. Smash, baby. Whatever that bitch is doing. What happened to Riser? Call Riser. 906. 906. Oh, there he is. Did Zoot call you? No, no, no. Call him right now. He was in here like 10 seconds ago. How was your day?
Good, good. Nice. Went to the beach. So
I really enjoy how you like that your clock when it says 9 o'clock, you think it's 8 o'clock. I really like that.
yeah, I mean, it will be 8 o'clock. They're getting daylight saving.
Oh, okay. I see. All right. It's your word, baby.
I was listening to
No one knows.
yesterday.
No one knows who. No one knows who that is.
Oh, you know what? The Oculus is the
How,
guy who created Oculus and sold Facebook, defense company called Andor, building direct contract with the U.S. They're building these autonomous fighter jets.
gotcha.
Hey, Robo,
Hey, Zoo.
you're welcome.
Zoo. Remember when I said don't leave because Roger's gonna be here, and then he came like 10 seconds after you came in.
You weren't in the Discord, so I called it.
He called you Riser, Riser, and said your phone is busy.
Yeah, I was
Oh, okay.
what are we doing?
We're talking about Palmer Lucky.
Yeah, he sounds like when I picture, well, this was actually like the most convincing piece of like UFO and UAP only because I feel like I have incredible and like my biased little corner of the universe just because I like Amaleki and I like just is a truthful person. Uh, but he owns like he's the CEO of a company. He's literally like a fighter jet and all this very equipment. And then someone asked him about UAPs and UFOs. Even he said we don't know what they are. Uh, yeah, yeah. But then he also said, which kind of shifted my mindset because for whatever reason, like I alien technology, I think like oh they're kind of like the future. I believe like they're like just so much more advanced. You're saying that it's far more not like possible they're actually past and the universe has been around for however many billions and billions of years. So it could be a civilization from like has been around way longer than progressed super advanced flying saucer that is visiting us. And then also time travel probably way more time than time travel. So I don't know.
That's a cool story. I'm glad you don't think Bob Lazar's credible. I'm glad you don't think that Stephen Greer's
I didn't
credible.
say that. I didn't say that. I just said that Conrad is credible to me. I think it's possible. I don't think it's very easy to do. Yeah, no, you need to be like a 5,000 alien civilization to figure that shit out. Okay, time travel. Well, we're ready for time travel.
Okay, Riser, would you like to? Riser, why didn't you ask me what's going on in Brendan Schaub's life? All right, so here's the newest update, and we haven't had a new. No, 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 no. This is really important. No, it's important. They changed studios. They were in an Austin storage space on the first floor, and now they're in the same Austin storage space on the third floor. The reason why they were able to move from the first floor to the third floor is because Brendan Schaub sold all his vehicles that were his toys, and they didn't need all the space anymore. And additionally, tomorrow is the first Fighter and the Kid from the new studio, and the first Shop Show that has been renamed back to its previous name, which is the Big Brown Breakdown. Isn't that fascinating? All right, Doug. Next thing, uh, I had my fifth and final session of uh, this bullshit. Um, of fifth and final session of this podcast today, and it was on extraterrestrials. And well, originally it was just going to be one, but he liked talking to me so much because I'm so sick that we turned it into actually seven sessions, five of which aired. The first two, he was just feeling me out, and then we today was the last one. I find it a good sign that when I do a podcast with someone, the last two podcasts I've done are basically like two of the last ones that I've done most recently. Once we do the podcast, the people have asked me to do a series with them. So the the one guy asked me to do a 5-part series, and then the one that I did yesterday, we did like we're gonna do a 4-part series or so. And I didn't even want to. I would just say I didn't even want to do another series, but that's fine. That's cool. It's more publicity and stuff. So that's neat. Um, and this guy, he is in Brisbane, and he's 78 years old. And for the third time in a row, he was late. And if he ever sees this, I'm busting his balls. But he sent me like this series of like the invitation, and I remember him telling me, uh, like he wanted to do it, or we arranged to do it 8 o'clock his time, 8 a.m., which is Brisbane, is 3 p.m. LA, and then he uh, he was late 3 times in a row, and he's like, I thought we had said 10, and I'm like, no, dog, we've been doing it at 8 the whole time, and I even emailed him. Like this was the funny part to me. I emailed him at like 3:10, and I'm like, "Hey, I'm waiting for you." 3:15, I was like, "Please tell me when you want to reschedule." And he emails me at 5 my time, and he's like, "I'm waiting on you." And I'm like, "Waiting on me? I've sent you 2 emails saying like, dude, you're basically you're late again for the third week." So anyway, he um he apologized, and it was cool. And then we agreed that in a year, God willing, he's still alive. I mean, he's in good shape though. So, but you never know. God willing, I'm still alive. We'll do it again. So that's what I like to do with podcasts. Like, hey, let's check in a year, and then we do an update. It's very Joe Rogan-esque. All right, so Zoo, while we have Riser here, this is my intervention to you. Zoo has said some things that are very concerning, and he has to take his medication. Zoo, did you take your medication today? So this is the first time you've taken this medication in how long?
At the end of December 2022.
Okay. And so today's the first day. I know you took half of it, which is at least something that you say you took half of it. I don't believe you. If we were playing bullshit, I would be using a bullet. But um, do you got
You can't take the full amount.
okay?
You just
Okay, I don't understand that. I understand medicine. I understand health. I don't understand why they would be like, yeah, only take half the pill. Even then, they would just give you a half dosage. But anyway, that's fine. But I'm saying this in front of Riser, not for embarrassment or anything, but for accountability. We can't have you in here to if you're going to be saying I should be on mental. You saying to yourself, with no one else listening to you, I should be in a mental asylum. Like no one. That's not good thinking. So you need to stay strong, and we support you. We're your friends. We love you. We really do. I know I sent you a video saying I love you. I love having you a member of my community, and love having you as a member in here every night, but not if you're not in a good headspace. Okay, Zoo?
oh my god. I just gave him 22,000.
Zoo, you're not focused, and that's quite obvious. I don't know what to do with you. So, Zoo, you need to take your medicine every single day. And if you don't speak positively, if you start having these bad thoughts or whatever, I'm going to disconnect you from the call like I had to earlier today. Okay, Zoo?
Well,
Zoo, what did I just say?
if you have bad fortune,
If you don't, you can have bad thoughts. There's nothing wrong with it. You can't. Yeah, exactly. Okay. And you need to take your medicine. So, Zoo, I want to hear you say, I'm gonna take my medicine every single day for the next 30 days. All right, so you're in the middle of bullshit too. Is that correct? Okay. Well, Riser, how was you? So you went to
Next game.
Zoot and I just played bullshit with a really hot girl, and she won, and she kept fucking me. We could only see her from behind, and it was a rear shot, but so like it's hard to tell. She had like a 9 out of 10 body. No, she didn't speak English, and I didn't feel like being on Google Translate all day.
You know it's my car. Wasn't it cool?
So Riser, how was the beach?
The beach was amazing.
Were there any hotties there?
No.
That's some bullshit. There were no hotties at the beach.
It's a small ass beach and then like a park. There's it was like a Monday. It's pretty crowded on the beach. There's like 5 people there. I was checking my sleep on the phone and then I ran into Brian from pickleball. This is senior guy who apparently has a good pension because he had a government job. And we were just talking about pickleball and also payment. Because they say that he pays for stuff like Apple Watch thing. And I was like, oh, you really have payment on your watch? Yeah, I just can't. That's sick. And then he also made a point that like your card, like your physical debit card or credit card is way less secure than Apple Pay because someone can go up to that card with like a stupid debit card machine. If you have your physical card on, they can tap their thing and extract money from your bank. With the Apple Pay, like a little on the top, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Anything more than you have to answer. I feel like the limit might be higher here. I know you go to the grocery store, spend $37, it's still going to be around
I agree. I use that.
half the thing and walk out.
It, I don't think I have a loan on it. I might go, but I don't think I did. Have you ever seen those people at like they'll be like at the store and they'll have this is like a prank video, but they'll go up to someone and they will with their phone have that sound that just sounds like it was a deduction from somebody's account, and they'll go up to somebody and they'll be like, oh, do you know what time it is? And they'll be like, they'll look at their watch and it'll be, or they get out their phone, I should say, and they'll be like 3 o'clock, and they'll be like, ding, and they'll be like, huh? And they'll be like, oh, thanks so much for the money. And then they'll start walking away, and the person will be like, hey, get back here. And they'll be like, what did you do? And the person will be like, what? I just want to know what time it was. They're like, no, I heard it. You took money from me. And they're like, oh, dog, did I? And then they'll start walking towards the front, and the person will chase after them and be like, help, help, this person robbed me. And um, the people who work at the store will be like, hey, stop. And the guy will be like, oh, I just want to know what time it was or whatever. And they get a really good video out of it because they get like a huge reaction out of someone. And like they always they always do it to like old people and the old because like a young person's gonna be like, I didn't send you anything. I'm like, how did you know? Like they're just a little bit better with technology. But the older people, they're always like, this person stole money from me. Now I don't like prank videos, but I find those to be fucking hilarious. But I still,
That's kind of mean with people or people like that.
I agree.
Willing to
So
make the sacrifice.
So I think that I don't know. I think there's an argument to be made, and maybe I'm getting punked, and like everybody's in on it, and I don't know it. But um, I dude, there's this thing that I think that should be illegal, and I think I'm gonna write on it. So it's called killing a story. Basically, like let's say you have like a really juicy thing to tell to the press. CNN or I don't know CBC or somebody will be like, okay, Zoom, or okay, Verizon, we're gonna have a conversation with you, and you'd be like, oh, I know all this juicy shit about Zoom, and they'll be like, okay, that's great, and we're gonna pay you uh, $1 million for uh, this story. And you're like, oh, okay, cool, and they're gonna be like, yeah, but the thing is, you have to sign a non-disclosure agreement, and you also have to agree that we have the exclusive um, ability to, uh, we have an exclusive on this story. So you can't go to anybody else and be like, what is you can't go to anybody else and be like, oh, I have a really good story about Zoom. They say no, we have exclusivity. And then you say, okay, that's fine. I'm getting $1 million to tell this juicy shit about Zoom. And they're like, yes, that's correct. And so then what they'll do is they'll record the video with you, and then they just don't air it, and you're not allowed to share that story with anybody else, and you never got your story out there. Isn't that a bitchy strategy? You have to what?
Don't sign a contract. That's a big move, right? Don't sign a contract so that those your freedom of speech to get on the news, I guess, is awesome. Or at
Well,
least make a provision that, like, if I'm telling you this story, if you don't use it, I can talk about it. Fine.
yeah,
Don't screw yourself over the contract.
I get that.
But shame on them for making this stupid thing.
I get that. So what they do is they say since there are like only a handful of like outlets that are willing to pay for stories, it's like NBC, CBS, ABC, CNN, those kind of groups. They say, look, we want to kill this story, so we're going to interview them, and we're going to say that they can't share it anywhere else. It's a non-disclosure agreement, and then we will. I think non-disclosure agreements should be illegal. I've written about it. I think it's a violation of freedom of speech, and I don't think they're enforceable, even though they absolutely are. To me, I mean, like you can use them just for deceptive practices, and at least in California, like you're supposedly not able to use them in terms of like sexual assault, but I don't think you like if you can't use it in sexual assault, why can't you use it on other stuff? And I don't like that. And I get why they have them because it's like if you have a hamburger stand and Zoot has a hamburger stand and you hire me to work at your hamburger stand and then I don't like it and I go to Zoot's hamburger stand, I guess it's a non compete agreement, but uh, I don't know. You should be able to say anything you want, whenever you want, however you want. That's the first thing. And I know it doesn't cover you, and I know it doesn't cover Zoo, but at least in the United States, it's the law of the land. And if you don't like that, that's cool. Then change the Constitution. It's as simple as that. I hate these arguments that are like, well, uh, like we're gonna like that's national security or something like that. Okay, that's not in the Constitution. If you want to argue that's national security, then make an amendment that says that. But if you're not going to make an amendment that says that, we already have an overriding law. Anyway, that's just how I feel. What are we watching tonight? Okay, this is an important one. No. Top documentary. Well, I wonder what the top documentary is on IMDb. The making of the fighter and the kid. Oh, dude, I love how they have Melania as a popular movie, but uh, yeah, 1.6. Like you can tell that they're like being bribed to like push that. No other movie that would have a 1.6 would they ever in a million years push. That's such bullshit. Those algorithms, that to me should just be fucking illegal. I know I talk about all this shit being illegal, but it should be. It's like, right, there it is. Is that what happened? All right, so Planet Earth is rated number one, which I've seen. It's good. It's got that guy in it. The Joy of Painting, that's amazing. Our Planet, The World at War, DFR. Like the Beatles anthology, I've seen it. I love it. It's like Hearts and Farm. Everybody loves that fucking guy. Whatever. Last Dance, that's on the gold. That's pretty amazing. The Civil War is amazing. I don't want to watch anything like just pure war of pure nature. You know, when something like that. Nathan for You is considered a documentary, or it's the top rated series. They say. Oh, these are top rated series. Apologies. Under documentary, though, it's confusing as fuck how this thing is organized. Okay, all. Okay, here we go. All. Started by popularity. No. Um. Oh, dude, the new Jackson. I don't know if it's a new Jackson. Let's say it's a new it's kind of like the same. It's like all their old stuff. Okay, your rating recently rated. All right, naked on the truth about Rose Lee. What the fuck is this? Oh, it has a 10.0 rating. All right, how about something that's so stupid? They should have like a thing that's like minimum like 50 reviews or something, or else everybody's just gonna say, uh, okay. So let me look for a documentary. It's on Ernest Shack. I think this is a fucking. I think it's the best story of survival I've ever heard. Ernest Shack. I'm sure there's somebody else who has one, but um, I'm sure someone else. Okay, known for. Oh, this is 19. That's so interesting. He's got a movie from 1919 on him. It's like so early for a fucking movie. All right, filmography. No, I want. Cool. Ernest Shackleton. He did. Um, okay, Endurance. That's the name of his. Okay, see if you can find Shackleton, the greatest story of survival. Oh, look who fucking showed up. No, no, dude, we're watching a documentary. We're watching a documentary. It's called Shackleton. Like, no, that game takes so long. Is your chick coming on the internet? Okay, well, the documentary's 90 minutes, dog. So watch the documentary. Okay, so are we not playing bullshit? Okay, it's on a guy who was a captain of a ship that went to Antarctica. There's no way Zoo would like it. There's no way in a million years Zoo would like it. Okay, yeah. Are you ready? Zoot, are you ready? Okay, so I'm not doing it yet, but I'm gonna say three, two, one, and then go. Then we all release our fingers off of the joint. We'll see what happens. Okay? Three, two, one, go.
Are you serious?
Dude, that's not how we play. You think this is a real person? If you think they're playing, or no, it looks like they're fake, but they're just letting. So this is what it's like to play all of us. Zoo.
The one for
That's not how we play, dog.
yeah, that's you get it? I create. So I guess you guys are okay. I don't know.
Is this person gonna go? What'd you say, Zoo?
I guess.
That's what I'm saying. They gave up. They're done.
No, that's okay. I'll let it go. Well, that's a good thing.
I think it,
Because you went so far. You were one. Hey, Ryder. Thank you. Do you have any sixes right? No, but he has don't call him, just let him. I was like, you're what? Yeah, no, definitely live. Definitely live. And win for Rabbi again. And win for Rabbi again. He wasn't. You're definitely going to want thank him. Thank you. Fuck. Fuck. That's good. Does that mean that we're nice? I know you're probably lying about that. Yeah. How's that Rabbi out? Rabbi, how did you leave? Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, one burger. He's out of bullets. Rabbi knows. Oh, Zeus probably Were you on that before? Yeah. Oh, my turn. Okay. When I went. No. He's a fucking why'd you come here? Oh, yeah. You had two. How did you get extra bullets? I won't say. As long as we don't call each other out. You fuck. Fuck you. Fuck. Incredibly fucking I know, but we still have got give up. The next 10 is my hand. Yes. And you know that I have it. Shake was in here. No, it's gonna call bullshit.
Gotcha. Eat it. 16 cards. Yes, sir. I had something. I had something in the microwave that I did. When I came back, it was out. So I just been watching it. Yeah. So you declare one jack. I still think I could win.
It's rising. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for the probably lying there, but what? You can't play their card. I like the deal. I like the deal. What about blind? Yeah. Wow. We should gain a bullet.
I agree with that.
Damage go. How about?
What else?
Sorry, right?
Call me out. Call me out, son. You don't have the balls to call me out, dude. You don't have the balls to call me out, dude.
It's definitely man. As soon as I call him out, as soon as I call him out, wait, are you lying? Are you lying? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Bells won without even damn me.
It doesn't feel good to memorize this percentage. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why you think you won. I know how bad we have to be. Getting out, getting out. Somebody tag on me.
Yeah.
No. What?
Look how good of a position you both. Rise are so far away, and Zoot is so far away. Zoot's going in the water. Go, 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 go. Dog, I'm so amazing at mini golf. I'm like the Brett Shaw of mini golf. That's in the water. That's in the water. Sight. Oh, water bump. What a water bump. What a sick ass water bump. Sick ass water bump, dude. That was newfie as fuck. That was one of the best shots I've ever seen. No way, dog. Whoa. Riser starting off with the goose egg. Riser starting out with the goose egg, son. Riser starting out with the goose egg, son. Riser starting out with the goose egg, son. Riser taking one of the worst routes in sport ever. Maybe the worst route. Look how good. Look at this shot. Just dropped it in there. Just perfectly. The penny drop, baby. Get in the fucking hole. Get in the fucking hole. Bullshit. Riser, who do you think is the host or the guest of Real Talk? Okay. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Just running straight up. I don't know why you guys are having like such struggles just getting the big thing full of arrows. Are you serious? Oh, give it to me. Riser, did you like that shot? Black shit. Thank you for stealing my strategy. Get him, Zoo. Get him, Zoo. going into black shit. Black shit. Black shit. Get it. Oh, what a good move. Yeah, Riser still doesn't have this bitch cover. He's had 9. He's had 4 shots, had it, and still sucks. No, you don't. Yeah, that's not through the thing, dude. You want it to go through the thing. Did you see where mine went? Look at the score. Dude, don't use those words. Skill? Little thing called skill? That was one of the best shots I've ever seen. Disgusting. Just make it and you can win. Or no, you can't. You can tie for a second.
I'm gonna make that.
No way. No way. Good job, Zoot Riser. Good job, Riser. Dude, just make it, dog. Champion. Champion.
Nice host advantage is maybe host advantage.
You know how I made up the term ad hominem attacker? I think host advantage is an ad hominem attack.
No, it's literally not real.
Yeah, it is a chicken first.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the game.
Okay,
I didn't find anyone.
then I'm gonna make that a term which is an ad hominem attack.
It's not a attack.
No, no, you don't understand what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm gonna make up a term like excuse maker or something. And that's an ad hominem.
Okay, right.
No, I know you didn't. I'm going to.
So you're looking.
You're an executioner. You're an executioner. You're an executioner. You're an executioner. He's masturbating to some Armenian chick. Okay. Um, you're never gonna watch. Dude, you're gonna call it a warm up game. It's not even. Yeah, you're gonna call it a warm up game. Like it's not even fun playing because there's so much fucking warming up to actually get into a game with you. It takes like 5 hours.
They're so surprised.
Doug, where is the invite? See how quickly I joined? Oh, I'm in, baby. Do you want to hear my song? That was that was great. Oh, that's bullshit, dog.
Wow, wow. I will fucking tell you, bro.
Thanks, baby.
A nice little salt in the wound.
Did you hear that? Chica, 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 chica. This truthfully sounds like a problem. I don't know. What do you want me to do about it? This game isn't even close. Never was close. Never will be close.
Alright, so I thought I heard game and name. Yeah, it could be just choose 40, maybe learning the way. I didn't tell James.
Not a word. That was good. Big dog. It's really rare to get two B's and a Y. Not a word. Ape is a word, baby. Whatever you're trying to do is not a word. That's not a word. Why don't you just put ape down and be happy with that? Why don't you put ape down? Oh, that was good. 21 points. That was good. Oh, oh, no way. Give him all the S's. Jinx. Oh, Jinx and Jinx. It's over, baby. How many tiles remain? I'm in love with the stripper. She rockin', she rollin' that pole. I ain't going nowhere. It's over. O to the B to the E to the R. O to the B to the E to the R. O to the B to the E to the R. It's over, baby. This game is over. What didn't even S?
Yeah, it's pretty done at the beginning.
Oh, what is this resignation shit? Dog? Dog, I beat you fair and square, son.
Yeah, you had
Why would you resign in a warm up game, quote unquote?
like why wouldn't I? It doesn't matter. It's not like it counts or anything.
No, it does count. It counts in the official records of humanity. Alright, give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'm back. I'm basking in the glory.
Is it good or is it gonna be like running
I mean, I don't know how the documentary is, but the story is so good that it's like I don't know what more you could do. Just a moment. Just one moment. I'm watching my robot and I'm making sure it's working correctly. I need 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 12 seconds, 3, 2, 1. Something's wrong with it. Something is wrong with this robot. And I don't know what. And I don't know what. That's some bullshit. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, are you ready? Did you find the documentary? Do you consider me the do you consider me to be the best competition in the world? Considering I beat you at mini golf and I beat you at literati.
You used to play me in chess.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect. And anyone who has watched,
Play me in chess then. Yeah, that's what you said.
Doug, last time I played you, I beat you. Last time I played you, I beat you.
That was a rough game. I didn't know they were taking 30 minutes to calculate it.
We had a timer on, Doug.
There wasn't a time. It was just
Oh,
an hour like an hour.
yeah, we had a timer on.
No, it's fine. They were playing the calculated moves for 40 minutes each turn, but got at least time that before. Then you're supposed to use chess.
You used
Yeah,
to speed
having
chess.
a game echo and trying to talk for that hour.
What echo?
Like when I join another account, I talk, the echo went away.
I beat you.
It just was nothing.
It's
There's
a
technical
being a little bitch. Oh, so I beat you.
It's a fun challenge though. It's just really free.
Doug, you're gonna be blown away by this motherfucker. He was pointing.
It's better to be and walking hands times the opposite of normal.
You're gonna hate it. You hate everything that he did forward. The following is a true story featuring this shit and it's the coolest story of all time. Hey, how about you just fucking watch it? JC, can you mute yourself?
What's my background?
Yeah, we're watching a documentary.
אנחנו מתחילים להצביע. רבותיי, אנחנו מתחילים בעמוד א' עמוד לא יאומן. לא הפרופסור. כמה מכם בשעה הזאת, בשנים שעברו, הייתם נחוקים על השפה ככה, והאישה סופבת בתוך לא רציתי להגיד, בתוך שולית שנשו, לא יודע מה. זה חושב. זה עולם אחר, אתה לא באמת. אפשר לשבת ולמוד צעירות. משהו. לא, באמת, אני אמרתי, אחרי ישיבה, הם לומדים כל יום, אבל זה היום של החופש שלהם בעצם, זה הבין הזמן שלהם, זה היום שמסים, זה היום של כסף שלהם. והאלה עושים כסף, תמיד הם נותן, אנחנו נראים את כל היום. להגיד, בכולם, ומידה הרבה אנשים להגיד בדיוק את כל השמות, שתיים מביאים כאלה פרקוקים של אסתר, מלא מביאים פרקוקים רגילים של אסתר, ללמוד יותר, ללמוד יפה, דברים לפני לחזור בין העסקים, תפקיד כזה, ושחר כזה, אחד בא אליי עכשיו, לא תגיד את השם שלו, בא אליי עכשיו ממש כמו לא הבאתי אותה, ואני אגיד לך דבר אחד, זה היה הכי שהיה לי, בכל החיים שלי, זה אפילו נפיל, זה היה לי, זה לזכור השיעור, זה השלפו של המתן, זה באמת, שלפו לחגים, לא, באמת, כל אלה ששתפו ואמרו, ספקו מכל הסוף, לשתות את כל אלה, באמת, ספקו לכולם, זה בואו נאמר ספקו, אנחנו בעצם מצביעים בסוף הביצוע. 14 שורות מהלמטה מדברות א' עמודים. למדנו קצת מזה, נעשה קצת לראש. בסוף הביצוע תוסיפו דריישר, האם באמת, שוב, מה אנחנו מדברים עליהם? אנחנו מדברים על המוסקו של הפרינדות. הפרינדות הוא מביא, תביא כל יום, מביא את ההיסטוריה, נמער לך עמודי למטה, 14 שורות למטה, הוא מביא את היסטוריה ומחלק את זה לחץ, ותפי בבוקר. עכשיו, אם הפרינדות הוא חץ, אז יש כאן רצ'ינים שאומר, מורים מהציבור. האם מורים מהציבור? מורים מהיום. אומר רגע, אני מורד אסנן, מה אתה אומר לי שהציבור חייבים מדוירייק? זה מדוירייק, זה הנקודה כאן. הציבור מדוירייק מביא את האסנן. אומר רב שמשתות דברים מסכים את העצם. היה עכשיו התקנות, וזה יכול להיות, זה יכול להיות. או לפי חורים שכל הפגלות ממדינת הים, כמו איש ששלח את האוהל שלו ממדינת הים, התפרבידו רצה לראות את עוד פעם, הנה, התפרבידו וכל אלה שלא ראו את זה, זה בסוף השיעור.
Yemeni. כל התקשורת. הבנתי. רואי זה אני רוצה להגיד חור שמח, 70 אנשים שתזו, ו110 אנשים ביוטיוב, וחורים, כל באמת שלהם, היסטוריה. אומר דאגי מורה שהגוי סולח כתרי בלופלון, אוי לו, הוא זה היה, סולח עם המסופן, וסולח כסף. למה סופן? כסף משלום, אז נותנים את הכסף, ומסתירים את הסופן, כי הוא לא סולח יער, דברים כאלה, אנחנו לא סולח, הוא בא על זה, ואם לא, אם הוא לא סולח כסף, הוא סולח או לא, אז הסיפור שלנו, הלך, ותנגל שמי פניע בסופן. כן, כסף, ואין לו יורשים, פניע בסופן. הוא שיק מובנות, יש לו סופן כסף, יש לו כסף סופן, ממנו, ואחרת, לוקחים את זה בחצה של סיפור. וזה בעצם, אמרתי אתמול, אני גיסיתי על הספרות הזאת, גם ביד המגילה זה היה בזבוז סיפור וזבוז למעלה. קיבו וקיבו. אז הגר הזה, יש לנו ספר יכולות לא רק כסף, אבל זה שלא ספר, הוא יודעים, אנחנו לא עובדים על הספר שלו, על היין ועל השמן, יש לנו ספר עם כסף שלו. למה? סיפור. זה לא כסף. עכשיו, זה הלוך את אנחנו חיים. חיים לא ישתמש, ולמי תפרי נחת אחר, יש חיים לא ישתמש, אין עדיין חיים גודל אחר, במיוחד כאלה בשל סיפור. אז זה נקרא, זה סיפור. ומי מתקן את זה, אנחנו עכשיו מדברים על תחנות שהן הבסטים. מה היא בסטים? אתה לא תקרא את זה. מה אתה אומר לי שאתה אומר, שבמקרה הציבור שלם, וזה יחי, אתה יכול להיות לציבור שלם. זה תנאי הבסטים לפעמים ציבור שלם. אתה לא עושה את החלוקה. תדע לך, שבעצם יהודי רייסר, הציבור צריך לשלם. ואתה חייב שתהיו שתי תקנות. והתקנה השנייה זה שהדוי רייסר יתקיים. מה זה אומר? דוי רייסר מדוציבו. בעצם הדוי רייסר, אנחנו צריכים לשלם מהסכום הלישקו. ולכל זאת הלישקו הלישקו, ראו שזה עולה הרבה כסף להסכום הלישקו. זה דופק את הלישקו, זה הרבה הרצאה. וכאילו, זה להיות בכמונים, 400 שנה, 300 מטר, וזה, שהיום שום חיים. כאילו, לכל זאת בטוחה שלו, היורשים לא מתקדמים. אז כמו הדוי רייסר. אמרו, בסדר, בוא נחזור למה שהיה. אז היה תקנה אחת ליורשים, ותקנה שנייה, בוא נחזור לתקנה הזאת, שעתו, סיפור, אז זה באמת דוי רייסר. עוד תקנה היה שם, והפורש שלו הגיעו, לא היה לי באיפה דוי רייסר. שאם אתה משתמש באפר של הפרה, זה דוי רייסר. שמה? זה סנגר. כך יוצאים בלמה שלא היה לנו פה. כן, זה בעצם תקנה. אז שואלת הגמרא, אבל איך זה יכול להיות תקנה? זה דוי רייסר. למה? כך עושים בלמה שלא היה לנו פה. אחד מהשבט בסיפור זה שזה לא יגיע מידידה. מה זה אומר? כששוחטים את הפורה הזאת, מה עושים? עושים את האפר, לא זה בתוך מים, וכו' וכו'. לא שנראה אותה, אנשים היו שוחטים את האפר אותנו. האם זה דוי רייסר או לא דוי רייסר? הגמרא שואלת, הנה רואים, זה לא בעצם, זה פסוק אחר, כי מילה שלא היה לפה. אם זה דוי רייסר, זה לא משהו. כי כל מעלים באפר אין דוי. כל הזו בעצמה יש מילה, אבל לא באפר. מה? מה קרה? אומר שתי תגונות האלה, האם זה תנאי פלסון או לא תנאי פלסון? מה קורה איתה? שתי תגונות האלה, דוי רייסר פה פועל. מהתוירות, בעצמה יש מילה, באיפה אימא, באיפה שלה
Riser. Riser. You fell asleep. You fell asleep to the most exciting story of survival in global history.
No, I don't know why. No, I don't know why.
You hate this documentary.
You cause the stream doing. What do I do? I don't work with the right now.
וגידי אמרו לי כל הזמן, הרבה אנשים אוהבים לשלוח שטויות, את הדברים המביישים, כן? זה נשמע בשבילם. היה איזה אחד, אני לא יודע, לא זה למות עכשיו, היה איזה ממש יפה שעשינו, אתם כולם זוכרים. ההוא למשל עם הבגד יד, היה באונייה, שעשינו שחר. עכשיו, בסוף, זה היה כל הנקודה. כל הנקודה היה בצד הספר, שהוא לא מת. הוא מת, היה לו צבד לב. מה? פתאום הוא קם, הוא פתאום קם. זה היה, אני מדבר על האונייה הנקית של ה-22 שלנו, והיה שם זקן, הוא רקד עם הבגד ים. היה ככה, בן היה ככה, כן, אז לא ידעתי אז מה עשו? לקחו את כל הסרטון, חוץ מהמקום, ואז הוא כתב, הוא זוכר מבקש בגלל, בשעה, כל נשמע, וואי, לא, אתה חייב להגיע לכאן, לא, זה יפיק, מה קורה זה? לך בייבי, רגע מה, הלו, לך הבייבי שלך, היא לא באמת חולים, נכון? השיר לא יצא עכשיו, אתה לא רוצה שיגעת באיפור, אתה בשעה איפור, הוא יש לו, הוא בסדר גמור, הוא בסדר, יש לו סדר. לא, אז מה שאני אומר זה, בוא טוען, למה אתה רק אומר את הדברים לא טובים? למה אתה תשכח דברים לא טובים? כל סרטון יהיה יפה, תגידו להם, כל סרטון, אותו אחד שיראה את הסרטון שאני עושה סנובורד ונגמר, הוא לא יראה את הדברים אחרים, רק את הלב. למה? זה בסדר, הוא אומר, אתה רוצה לשלוח את הלב? בסדר, אבל גם לשלוח את הלב? בסדר, מה שאני אוהב לשלוח את הלב. אז זה מאוד דיסקו. אומר, giusto un anno mai, giusto un anno mai, l'altro giorno così. Allora, le cose, ma che cosa, di tutto questo. Allora, hai già visto quella che ha fatto il giocatore. Ma sono le situazioni. Allora, ma a poco dopo te lo lavora, poi sai, a dopo te lo תמיד יש צורך שלם, פחות או יותר, מה יעלה לו? או למה יש כל פוסטמה? בינתיים שנינו, הבית. תמיד שאלה. האם שהכל קודם יש מבינים טובים? אין קודם דבר אחר. אם אמרנו זה דבר, בינתיים פה מבינים לעשות שלם. האם תבינו זה פעמיים? בבוקר, פעם בערב, תשתוק שלם, נקראו שלם, או פעם אחת יותר שלם. עושים תורה, זה כמו שעה, תשתירו לו, הבית, הבית. אומר, יש לנו ליגי, בו יהיו יצאים לסטוי ורבנו. יש לך לא יצאים, אבל יהיו יצאים לסטוי ורבנו. אבל יהיו שעושים כמו שלו. כשאנחנו ידעו, מביא את ההסתכלות שלו, תבין? מה קורה? כשאנחנו ידעו, כן? כשאנחנו ידעו, מביא את ההסתכלות שלו. כן?
Riser, riser, riser. Hey, everybody. Do you remember that time Riser was here? There he is. What are your thoughts on the greatest story of survival aside from Rabbi Rothschild in global history?
Um,
You fell asleep like 12 times? No biggie.
I don't know. I thought it was okay.
You thought it was boring as You thought it was boring as fuck.
I did think it was long as well.
Good fine. I thought it was
It
pretty
was a
boring.
nice story.
I thought it was pretty boring too, dog. It's an amazing it's an amazing story of survival. But most of their survival is really boring shit. It's sitting around in the cold. But the thing I love most about that story is everybody came back to. That's the coolest part of it. No, they didn't get to the South Pole, and you know they didn't get their final journey, but their final goal. But they all survived, and that is an incredible story. I like that they had the map. I like that they had the mapping. I wish more documentaries did that. That to me is really important. Of having a map and showing like where you are in the world and like what you have to go through, because otherwise a viewer can just get lost. I forget which one we watched. Oh, that one, the balloon one. That one was like, wait, where are we in the world? And as I watched it, I was like, man, this is such a fascinating story, but it's so boring. It's like, dog, we have no. I mean, this is it summarized in like a paragraph. Dog, we're gonna go to the South Pole. Oh wait, no, we're not because it's cold as fuck, and all of a sudden we don't have any food, and our boat is trapped in the ice. They didn't go into this, but as I know that story pretty well, they fought a lot when they were on the ice, just like over little shit. Like they were at each other's throats to the point where, like, I think they even like physically wanted to fist fight, and maybe at one point they did get into some kind of fight. Um, I listened to like the best podcast of which I know, perhaps aside from like hardcore history, which is good, but I think this one's even better. It's called The Explorers, and it just goes into like these tales of explorers of the world, and it has a really great website. It's just the Explorers podcast, and it's incredible. Are you ready to lose at Scrabble?
Yeah.
All right, this is
Thank
like
you for finding more stuff. I appreciate that. How you're able to find
you're welcome. Thank you for watching the movie Michael with me. I very much appreciate it.
anytime.
Riser,
Also, tiny little things like that, people die. Go into water.
no, no doubt.
And the gnarliest. What's a little like corn around?
Cape Horn. The one around Argentina is known as Cape Horn. The one around Africa is the Cape of Good Hope. And everybody's waiting on you to accept the invitation.
Yeah, I need a minute here.
Dog, 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 dog.
Give me a minute and I'll join. I'm not gonna join this man.
Oh,
You already have posted.
do you need me to pass on the first play?
No.
Do you want me to?
You have posted these and you get to go first. That's why I lost 5 minutes.
Why would it even matter if it's just, in your opinion, a warm up game?
Oh, I feel no shame at all.
Do you feel no shame because you lose so often?
I don't lose. Sometimes I win, but
No, that's what I say. You can't steal my line. And I never say sometimes I lose. I just say sometimes I allow you to win.
you can't steal my line. Like sometimes I say, I allow you to win.
Dog, I'm like 15 years older than you. I've been using that line since you were in the room.
Just give me 1 second. Here you go. Lemon water.
Do you want to hear what's going on in the fighter in the kids subreddit
I want to hear like
with a female?
yeah, no,
Wait, I don't understand what you're about. What you're
I would do like
Oh,
what
so
I would do for the next time you guys bring this chick over.
no, she's not coming over. He just masturbates to her on Skype or something.
Seriously? Seriously?
Word.
You're not lying.
No, no bullshit.
So there's some cam girl that you're on.
She's a girl who lives like 10 miles from me, and he met her on the internet somehow. He masturbates to her, and she allegedly masturbates to him. And he hasn't told her all the shit that's going on in his mind. And he was gonna come visit, but that was when he had money. Now he wants her to visit. Yeah.
She's 10 miles. You know what she looks like.
No. I know she's Armenian.
Is she an internet prostitute?
No, no, she's like a serious person. We're done.
So then how the fuck did you meet her? She's not an internet prostitute.
I don't know.
Happen to cross paths.
Maybe yeah, Discord.
You believe that?
Yeah, the way he talked about it. I do. He's in love with this girl.
What the fuck should this happen?
Dude, as long as I've known him, he's been doing this for like 3 years or something, and then she got a boyfriend, so she didn't talk with him. But now she's back or something. I don't know. I don't know her name. I don't know anything about her. I know what city she lives in, and it borders Irvine. So it's probably she probably doesn't even live 10 miles. She might live like 4 miles. But I know she's Armenian. I know she has a friend who showed Zoot her boobs or something, and she and her friend were gonna come visit Zoot. I asked him if he was gonna have sex with both of them, and he said he didn't know. And but they've never come to visit. So she said she was going to, and every so often she gets the plane to go on camera, and the whole world stuff. Are you growing the lemons to put in your water?
I'm just doing a capture.
Well, a capture for what? Literally has no captures, dog.
It's the 4chan.
Dog. You made me laugh the other day when you're like, you just literally wrote what the rules word to Reddit, like have 3,000 karma on this shitty website. I totally agree. What is that bullshit?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you want to? Well, that means you're quite. Did you go to AI and get a good like answer?
Not really. Not really. Different.
All right. Well, dog, everybody's waiting on you.
I'm fine.
I don't understand why Mormon is not a word in this game, but Jew is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I can tell you. West Side. What a great play, dude. That's some bullshit.
Thanks for teaching me that I wanted to play that. Must be nice having all those.
I don't know what about what you're talking. Can't stop, won't stop. Bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, some shitty tires. All the shitty tires. Oh my god.
That was beautiful.
I don't know why that was silly. Nice and everything beautiful.
Dog, I had the C, I had the D, I had the A, B, A, O, U. I again think science words should be worth more. C's are, C's are difficult. Door caves. Wow. Are you fucking serious? What? Are you fucking serious? Yeah. Yeah, it's known as a Chila's quack, dog. You don't know about a qua? What you know about a qua? No, it's not. It makes complete sense that that's not a word. Not a word. No, that's not a word. Get out of here. God. Are you fucking serious? This might be. Woo, woo! Woo, woo! How do you like that? Now, normally in the game, I get to go again because I used all my tiles. What'd you think about that, son? That's a record. 92 is the record. I want you to burn that into your fucking skull. 92 is the record. Don't you dare. I'm on pace for. Please stop. How do you like that? How do you fuck that? Yogurts, dog. Age 92. 92 is the record. How are we going to remember it? There was a presidential election in 92. Think, no, it was a double word score. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 22 plus uh, There were some triple letters in there as well. I mean,
I guess the U and the Q and the three times and the whole word is
oh, look at this.
bullshit or I didn't know how we were
Look at this. Guess what, son? You're done. You aren't coming back from shit. There's no Q. There's no Z. You might have an X. Psych. 92. I feel like with the 92 play, I should have a much bigger lead. Like if I didn't have that, I would be getting my ass kicked. 92. 92. Son. 92. Todd.
I'm only one.
That's true, dog. Hmm, 92. Yogurts, dog. It was more than I thought. I thought it was 80 at first. 92, dog. Yogurts. I didn't even have to use the S on it, but I did because it was Lee. Lee, what the fuck, dog? You should just give the fuck up.
Six tiles left. Six tiles left.
You think you could come back?
Yeah, I think I can.
I don't. Perhaps I'm gonna give you a chance. Devastating.
Damn. Someone pissed me off.
Multiple yogurt, dog. It was yogurt. This is one of the biggest blowouts we've seen in recent memory, folks. You keep it track of it. 330 to 233. Yogurts. If we didn't have yogurts, it would be 240, 238 to 244.
Yeah, you're gonna win by 90. Okay, okay.
Devastating yogurts. What a play, dog. I was gonna play something else that wasn't a word, and I was gonna play you, and then it just dawned on me. Dog. I've got something, everything in this bitch.
300 million.
But 358 better, baby.
You win by 93 million.
If I didn't have that 92 points, I would have still won. What was your favorite part of that game?
And 93 points.
No, it's 92, dog. I told you, don't forget it. I have a question. What's it like to lose a non quote unquote warm up game? Not just to lose, but to get absolutely annihilated. And my prize for winning in such style is I get to tell you about the fighter and the kid for 25 straight minutes. I either get to tell you about the fighter and the kid or in a Shackleton. Pick your poison, baby.
And that was topic that's actually moderately interesting.
Doug, Doug, what are you talking about? What are you?
Was not clear.
Why are you talking like this? Doug, 92 points, man. Do you think you're ever going to get something that's 92 points?
Yeah.
Okay.
The easiest tile you can.
Do you really think I had easy tiles?
I mean, you're obviously right.
Okay. So, Are you ready to hear about the newest, juiciest Brendan Schaub gossip?
No, no,
Okay.
I don't want to talk about. You tell me your podcast.
Okay, I'll do that. So it was supposed to be at 3 p.m. to. Yes.
I feel that for whatever reason, like in prison or jail even, get thrown in there, um, there's a good chance that potentially like violently assaulted or worse. And I don't think people that I don't think that jail is really people should be able to get away with violent offenses just because they're in prison. They're in prison because you did something wrong and there's probably violence. So, uh, yeah, that's something like stand by.
Oh, does anybody think otherwise?
No, I mean it happened.
Yeah, but I mean, don't they do their best to like minimize all that?
What I I would hope that there's some insurance, I guess, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm in agreement. I want to think about that one. Like, I guess the way that you get hurt is by guys ganging up on you. So maybe everything should be um, solitary confinement within reason, like uh, so that guys can't beat up on you, and like you can still talk to people, but maybe it's just a glass or something, so that like somebody can't fuck you up. Um, then I want to think about that one. You had one the other day too that you never elaborated on. You think everything should be returnable,
Um, yeah,
even like used sex toys?
within reason.
Well, dude, that's a big what if
I
within
mean,
reason.
no, not used like
Okay, what if the company went out of business?
well then obviously you're
Not obviously. A company could have gone out of business and somebody could have purchased them, and then would the new company be on the hook as a liability?
not sure exactly legal standpoint how that all works, but assuming, I mean, I would assume so.
No, dog. No, dog. I mean, usually no.
That company has previously the company should be aware of the policy of returnable items.
Okay, so you say within reason. Like that's not like legally. That's not like easily defensible because the idea. No, because somebody may say,
Obviously, should not be allowed for various hygienic.
okay, how about an apple that you bit into that is spoiled?
That is also, if you did not bite the apple and it was then
What I'm saying is, okay, so then let's take it to this. Let's say I buy, uh, I take a banana. What do you call that? what do you call that? Like a what do you call it? A bush? Not a bushel. A bundle of bananas. What do you call that? When they're like five bananas in a, it's like a bundle.
Bananas was a bundle, a bunch, or
Oh, a bunch, a bunch. There you go. A bunch of bananas. Okay, so let's say I buy a bunch of bananas. Not like tons, but like one of those bunches. Let's say there are six in the bunch, and I break one off and I eat it, and inside it's nasty. Should I be able to go back to the store and say, here are your five unused bananas back? I'd like a refund for my five bananas.
I mean, I've done that. I've done that before. I got so really shitty coconuts, and then I called the store and asked them return no question asked.
Yeah, they usually do that because it's so rare. I've never returned fruit. I think it's ridiculous to return fruit, but I can see how somebody would.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, except with food is also a delicate how it was stored. So,
All that,
so any
all
food
that.
refrigerated and
To me,
is outside of refrigeration and you're giving back like even like raw meat or something, like you just return meat that's just been sitting on the counter for 3 days. Okay, I'd like to return that. That would not be good. So
right.
with groceries again, health and safety reasons, you can see why it may not be perhaps eligible.
I have a bonkers return story, and it's my own fault, and I still to this day don't know why I did it, but I felt it was the principle of the matter. One time I bought a bunch of spray paint, automotive spray paint, for my Miata, and I don't know why. I even fucking was doing like spray paint, automotive spray paint on this fucking Miata on some places where it was like fading a little in a suit, and it was raining. Like I have no idea why I did this. It was just like a funny fucking thing. And um, some of the cans I didn't use. I bought way too much, and it just needed like some touch ups in some places. And maybe I put too much on, but I bought too many cans. And I went to return the cans that I didn't use, and they went through and they were like looking. This is at a Walmart. They were like looking at like whether I'd used some of them. And I was like, they're like, did you use these? I'm like, no. These are the ones that I didn't use. And they're like, well, they look used. And I'm like, well, I if I went to your paint section right now, have you ever been to like a Walmart paint section? People take off the caps all the time and like test it out on stuff. Have you ever seen this?
Yeah, I've been to Home Depot and they encourage you to test it.
There you go. So I'm like they like have people who openly test this shit, and they're like, we need to get a manager, and I'm like, go for it. And the manager comes over, and they're like, did you use the spray paint? And I'm like, to my knowledge, no. I mean, I used some of the spray paint that I bought, but these ones I didn't use. They just had some. They could have had somebody who like used like used it to test it out, and I just bought it without checking. And they're like, well, some of these tips, we'll let you return the ones without uh, any spray paint on the tip. And I'm like, okay, but you know that I could go to the paint section right now, and you're selling spray paint that has paint on the tip. I'll like basically proving my point. Like not all of the tips that when you buy from the store are totally clean. People spray it and you still sell it. And then they were eventually like, yeah, just whatever, just just take it, or just and they gave me my refund back. Um,
They could also feel that they're like,
exactly. And maybe on some of them they were like, well, this one feels lighter than this one, and this one feels lighter than this one, and I was like, okay, but again, you have open contain, like you have, like anybody goes back to your paint section, you take the cap off, and if you look at your shelves, they're all full of spray paint because people do this, and I don't weigh them before I leave. When I buy them, I just bought them, but I don't need these, and I bought like 6 cans, way too many, like far too many, and they're like they're like they finally took them, or maybe they didn't take them all, they just took some. But I remember being like, I'm I could see myself being in the wrong here, but I I just feel like I have like this is how I feel, and I felt to myself, if you're not going to return it, then you should have your spray paint like sealed. Like you can't use the spray paint before you buy it. If not, I don't know how much was used, and I don't even know if I used it. And I just remember being like, this is kind of like a loopholey thing. Like, uh, you could potentially like do this in mass. I'm sure they wouldn't let you do it, but there was this guy who just got caught in Irvine for and like Costa Mesa, some of the neighboring cities. He was going to different stores and buying the really high end Lego sets. This made national news. And he'd buy the Lego sets. He'd take out all the Legos and put macaroni on the inside, and then box it back up and take them all back. And he did it with yeah, $33,000 worth of stuff, and that's in, yeah. I mean, they they have ways to track you certainly with your card. Dude, there's this other time I've told you this story before, and but it was during Hanukkah.
The guy when you got caught, when you got I got it off the shelf like this.
That's a good point, but he did it in different stores. So like the odds are like they did like a sting on him. At there are two Walmarts in Irvine, and I went to the Walmart that I normally don't go to. This was like uh 5 years ago at Hanukkah, and I was in a suit and tie, and um I was dressed very formally, and I went in and I bought some shelving. And I bought two pieces of shelving that had a box that looked exactly the same. And I went and I went to check out, and there wasn't a sticker on one of the boxes. And I went up to it was like a self checkout, and I went out to the self checkout lady, and I was like, there's not a sticker on one of these boxes, and she's like, oh, just scan this. And so she just had me scan something on the box. And as I was leaving, the I had been at this uh, Walmart the night before, and I had said this. They had these pies that were kosher pies, and because something's kosher, many times I'll just buy it just just because it's like an extra thing. And so I bought some kosher pies and I put them on the underside of the cart. And when the guy was checking me out at the door or whatever, he looked at the bottom of the cart and he's like, "Oh, you didn't bring these up." And I said, "Yes, I did. Go look at my receipt." And he's like, "Oh, okay, sorry about that." So then he was a dick then. Actually, I was like, "Yeah, I did. Like, what are you talking about that I didn't? Like, what? Look at my receipt." And he's like, "Okay." So the next day he was there, and I have these two big things of shelves, and the guy, because I like he was wrong the day before, he's uh just let me go through. And as I was leaving, the guy goes, "That's a rabbi," and there's no reason why he should have known that I was a rabbi, but um he did, and I went to my car, and I just was like feeling how heavy these boxes were, and one was heavier than the other. And when I looked at the boxes, one of them was like 48 inches long, and the other was like 44 inches long. I wanted two that were 48 inches long, not one that was 48 and one that was 44. So I went back in, I had my receipt, and I went to the desk and I was like, yeah, I just bought these, and it turns out I need to return one of them because one's short, one's shorter than the other. And they're like, okay, let's look at your receipt. And they did, and they were like, who's, how did you scan this? And I was like, it was at the self checkout thing or whatever. And they're like, um, well, it didn't ring up properly. And I'm like, well, that's not my fault. I did what the lady told me to do. She said, take the hand scanner and scan. She's the one who scanned it with me. They had to go to the TV or like the monitor and make sure I didn't just walk out with these things. And I'm like, no, I didn't. Like, and they're like, they look and the tag on it was for something completely different. So then they had to talk to that lady, and she's like, no, he just came up and he purchased these things, and we just went with whatever the barcode was. And then they're like, well, the guy at the door should have caught this. And I was thinking to myself, that's the asshole who accused me of taking pies last night. Anyway, so whenever I have to go to Walmart, I either just have it shipped in usually, or I go to a different one altogether because I've had only good interaction, generally good interaction with one, and really shitty with the other. So my long story short is, um, I've had some shitty return stories, and those are them. And do you hear about Costco and their return policy? They had a return policy that could return anything ever, and people would buy a couch there and use it for 10 years, and 10 years later return it and go buy another couch. Did you hear about this? Yeah. So Costco has always been very customer service friendly, and so um, their motto, and not motto, but their philosophy was, we'd rather have a long-term customer than burn a bridge with a person and not get their business. So we have a policy that you can return anything to our store so long as you bought it here, basically. You did not have to have the receipt, and it could be any amount of days. It could be years later. And usually no one takes them up on it because it's like people generally have integrity and they're like, whatever. I'm not gonna um I know when I used it past that deadline. But because of how people are in recent years, people were like, hey, they were using the system. They're like, hey, we've had this couch for like 10 years and we bought it at Walmart, or not Walmart, Costco. And, we could probably take this back and get a new couch. And, then they make a like TikTok video and do it and they're like returning it. And the people are like, we haven't sold this couch since like 2007. And they're like, yeah, but you say you can return anything. So then once one person made a TikTok of this, a bunch of people were returning televisions, like old like CRT televisions. And they're like, yeah, I bought this here in 2002 and I'd like to return it. And they're like, this isn't even a style of television that's used in it. And they're like, your policy says I can return anything. So because of these like loopholes that people were using, Costco has had to re-evaluate their return policy, and I think now they have a return policy of 2 years, and I think that's what it was. That's what it is. So
That's a tremendous return bar.
yeah, definitely. I had one. This was a bad one. I was living in a place where uh, it, or, where it was so like generally in California you can have your windows open 365 days a year without having an issue. But in some parts, and this one part of Long Beach I've lived, some parts of Irvine, some parts of Florida, just depending, some parts of the valley kind of that. Los Angeles can be pretty hot this summer. And so I bought an air conditioner in like May or June or something. I bought this air conditioner in June and used it until September. And I had like 90 days to return. And I waited until like the 85th day or something, and I returned it. Now, I bought a bigger one, so they didn't make out too badly on it, as I understand. But I basically used this air conditioner the whole summer, and I thought to myself, you could do this. Like, never have to pay for an air conditioner. Just go to a store, buy it. They have 90-day return it before the 90th day every summer, and then get your money back. I thought that was a loophole. Base is right. Um, I knew a woman who would return fruit. She used to work at the grocery store, and she was like really picky about fruit. And to me, to return fruit is like absolutely ridiculous. I almost feel like with the buyer beware, like you know it's fruit, you know it's not gonna be perfect. But if a piece of fruit was not perfect, she would go back to the store, and the store at the time had a 200% satisfaction guarantee on their produce, and she would like make money from it. Now she wouldn't do it like to the point where it was like a super big scam. But if there was a piece of fruit that was like not um, all that, I don't want to say fresh, but like I don't know, you ever get watermelon like on the inside, it's like not ripened yet. She would return it. Like, yeah. Uh, so you think that people should be able to return anything? Oh, dude, this is one. Uh, they this is a funny thing. In the mid 1990s, they sold these computers that said something. They have like I don't know, 1,064 kilobytes, so like 1 megabyte of RAM or something very small, and they put stickers on it. Never will go obsolete. It was like so state of the art that they felt that you could put a sticker on there that said never will go obsolete. And then I think they had some other kind of thing that said like unlimited upgrades. Like you could always go to this company and they would continue to give you upgrades uh, if the computer went obsolete. Now that company went out of business. I think that's fascinating. You know, I mean the company went out of business, so and yeah, it would be. People do that with tools, like stuff that doesn't go bad. They'll buy a tool at like a tag sale or like secondhand on like eBay, and then return that to the store and get their money. I know people who do it in the like a lot of tool companies, if it just has their logo on it, they'll return it. They'll accept the return like without a receipt. Sometimes those tools are in like an industrial plant or something, and there really isn't a receipt that you get. You're like accounts payable might get an invoice for it, but the actual person using it doesn't get a receipt, and the tool company just to ensure that they keep the customer will return it. I know one time some people in my family had uh, this is when the Cadillac biggest Big Bertha came out. This is like they first came out. The reason why pardon me, Callaway wasn't really that well known until they came out with the Big Bertha drive, and they did this huge ad campaign, Big Bertha drive, and then they got the bigger Big Bertha drive, and then they had the biggest Big Bertha drive, which is a huge headed drive, and uh, my my dad and uncle were playing golf, and my uncle, who was the absolute worst golfer, he was he was so funny. He was a member of country clubs, like all over, and he always had brand new cars. Always had like the Armani suits. Like he just was always like always had the best of everything. And but the funny thing was he was such a bad golfer. He would play golf. He'd play 9 holes at a country club, take a shower at the turn, have lunch, and then play the other 9 holes. Like incredibly like ridiculous, like like a cartoon character. But anyway, he and my dad were at the driving range, and my uncle topped a ball and dented the top of the biggest Big Bertha Callaway driver, and Callaway sent my dad a brand new um, driver, and without without a question, that kind of stuff they'll do because it's not like they recognize that like my dad used Callaways like his whole life. Like they don't want to lose that customer.
Did I tell you about my buddy? Okay, like the driving range, just like in this shop.
No, tell me about it.
So you might be like the Toronto Star and their driving range, like really close. So you can walk over there.
Is that a newspaper?
Yeah, yeah. And you know, like the netting was really shitty.
Yeah.
Uh, it would go and just like shank fog over the top of the netting and then like land in like this parking lot. And you hear like crashing sounds, like windshield, go bang after like if you like massive slices and stuff. And so the parking lot belongs to this car dealer, and all these golf balls were smashing like cars, like dancing, and all this shit. Yeah. And that year, golf and I was driving and the temporary school like he intentionally was aiming there and whatnot. And it's literally like on the golf. It, I looked it up, but the golf range has responsibility to put up the setting,
Right.
but then also if they want to actually just slicing balls across the parking lot, then at that point it'd be like mischief or whatever.
Right.
And so one time, like a bunch of like police showed up like the driving range, or no, the police showed up in the driving range, but he was not there. And what happened? One of his buddies was there helping, and he told him, yeah, the police are here in the driving range, maybe don't come back here to
Right.
he eventually ended up contacting the car dealership owner, and the dealer owner was thrilled about the whole situation because the car was dented windshield, the car was so written off by the insurance company, and then the dealer was able to just fix them up. They're super cheap and sell them for a huge profit.
Baller.
Freaking
Baller. That's a good one. Not exactly the same kind of story, but when I first the way that I first started streaming was going to a place called Dad Miller Golf Course in Anaheim, which is where Tiger Woods held the. It was his home course growing up. He had 3 home courses growing up. He had the Naval Course, Dad Miller, and Cypress golf course, and uh, he was just like a phenom in Southern California with Earl, and they would go to this golf course all the time. And so Tiger Woods, his charity is located on the grounds of this golf course. It's called the First Tee program, and then he built a building there as well. And I love this golf course, and I love the driving range. And they had like these really big nets, really big, and the nets didn't have holes in them. But imagine like the thing that holds up the net is like a long pole that, like a really tall pole that goes into the ground and goes up like I don't know, 150 feet or something. And I would notice if I would ever play like really close to the netting and I hit the ball, sometimes because I was hitting so many balls, and I have this on camera. Um, I would hit the ball into the net, and it would hit that pole and come right back at me. And I was like, wow, I could get fucking drilled by one of these balls. And I wonder if I could sue Tiger Woods for like liability because he doesn't own the golf course, so I think I'd have to sue the city of Anaheim, but um I just thought to myself, like, this is a major issue that they have the netting up, but they have to have something holding the netting up, and it's a big hole. And if you hit the netting, and if the ball has the velocity, it will continue through the net a little bit and hit that hole, and then come right back at you. And I mean, it comes back at you really, really quickly.
How far away was aren't the driving range actually along the side?
Yeah, it was along the side. That's why I said when I hit balls on the side, like if I ever shanked one to the right or something, I could hit that, and that's why I avoided playing. Sometimes I would avoid playing on the far right because I have more of a um, slice. So I would always try to play on the far right. I would generally try to play on the far right, and yeah, that was one. Another thing that I can recall.
Do you know Christopher who you're talking about?
Yes, sir.
Apparently he doesn't go to get into like going golfing or driving right. He's a bit of a spaz. One time he went to a driving range and he was with like his dad and brother, and he was taking a swing and he somehow he whacked like both of them in the head with the swing, like one on the back swing and then one on the follow through. And all go to like the hospital.
Oh wow. Accidentally.
Yeah.
When I was a little boy, I did that to my cousin, and I felt so badly for. I hit him in the eye, just above the eye, in like the eyebrow, and he had this small little scar. And then that kind of a scar became like a really cool thing, like if you know what I mean, like where you have like a small scar on your like on your eye. And I remember when I did it, how hard I cried because I felt so unbelievably bad and guilty about it. It was like he's my cousin and I love him. And he's just I was young. I was like maybe 5 or 6 or something, and he was like maybe 4 or 5. And he walked behind my golf swing, and man, I got him right on the. He was really fortunate that I didn't get him in the eye. But that was that.
Yeah, it can be dangerous to go stand back.
Right. And we were just little kids, and we didn't know um, how important it is to give people their um, their space. And oh man, I still feel badly about it.
My brother was on a trampoline with his younger brother, and like I forgot exactly how bad it was, like a really bad accident on like a trampoline.
Oh yeah.
It was like really bad. And he felt
I could see that. Trampolines are dangerous.
Oh, yeah, depending on how you land, absolutely.
100%. Um, trying to think of any other things like that. One time I was at a surprise party, and this isn't anything like that, but it happened to me twice. I was playing pool against some girls I knew, and they went to go hit the ball. And I think about this whenever we play pool on mini golf or mini on Play-Doh. Um, and one of the girls hit the ball too low, and the ball flew off the table and hit me right in the nuts. And then it happened again like 20 minutes later, and kind of taught me not to stand behind this girl. I guess that's bad or in front of the girl. Whatever. I guess that's bad form to stand in front of the person, but we didn't know. Anyway, she felt really badly, and you know that feeling when you get hit in the nuts and your body gets really cold, and then you get a stomach ache, all that shit.
Yeah, not fun.
Not fun at all. All right, so on a scale of 0 to 10, how amazing do you think Ernest Shackleton is as a survivor?
I was pretty good.
You hated it.
I thought that the story was boring, but it was the grander story I was looking forward to
Yeah, I agree. I also didn't like how they made it like into climate change kind of deal because they weren't there at the same time of Ernest Shackleton. So, like, of course, the glaciers are going to be like retracted. They're not there in the middle of the winter or whatever. They were there like in the summer, uh, which I felt was just kind of disingenuous. But um, who am I to make a determination on that? But when they were like going through their like look at the impact that climate change has had on this area. And it's like, well, unless you're there at the exact same time that they were in the year, you can't really use that as a like a determinant. Like I see people do this all the time with like before and after pictures of like Alaskan glaciers, and the one will have been taken, one picture will be taken in the middle of the winter, and the other in the middle of the summer. When of course they're going to the track. Have you ever seen a documentary on the largest tsunami in global history, or in recorded history, that happened in Alaska? It, wa- it was like 18. It was like 1,800 feet high, and the reason you're like, how did it get to be so big? Um, there was like a little. Okay, so like I'm sure you're pretty familiar with this, like how um when Alaska was purchased from the Russians, United States got like basically the whole Canadian border uh, of the Pacific Ocean because that's where the trapping villages were of the Russians. That's why the United States Alaskan border is like all along like British Columbia. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah.
So in um one of those little inlets, like let me just read you the story really quickly. Alaska tsunami, largest 1,500 feet, and the people who survived it. This is the wildest story. So imagine one of those little inlets. It's a 1958 Lituya Bay earthquake and mega tsunami. The 1958 Lituya Bay mega tsunami holds the record for the largest wave ever measured, reaching a vertical surge height of 1,720 feet. So it was off by 80, um, which is taller than the Empire State Building. The cataclysmic event occurred on July 9th, 1958, when a magnitude 7.8 to 8.3 earthquake triggered a massive rock slide that deposited approximately 30 to 90 million pounds of debris into the narrow fjord, displacing water with apocalyptic force. The wildest survival story involves Howard Ulrich and his 7-year-old son, who were anchored in their fishing boat, the Edry, when the wave struck. Ulrich watched the mountain shake and twist before the wave hit. His anchor chain snapped, and the boat was lifted hundreds of feet into the air, riding over the crest of the surge like a surfboard, before being deposited back into the bay. Remarkably, both father and son survived with minimal injuries, while two other fishermen on a different boat also survived by riding the wave over a bit of land, though one boat was sunk with two fatalities. So the wave height, water surge up the adjacent mountainside to 1,720 feet. And the way they know this is because there was a clear marking of where there weren't any trees, stripping vegetation and soil down to the bedrock in a trim line that remains visible today. Local impact, the wave reached 150 feet in height at the head of the bay, destroying homes and infrastructure in nearby settlements like Yakutat. Total casualties, despite the sheer scale of the destruction, only 5 people died because the event was localized in a remote area with few permanent residents. Previous events evidence suggests similar giant waves have struck Lituya Bay at least 5 times in the previous 150 years, indicating the region's geological instability. How baller is that?
That's very well. I mean, there's like a big tectonic plate up around there.
Right.
There's apparently we're supposed to be like a super plane.
One of these days. What are your thoughts on 92 points for yogurt?
Believe you or not. Had you even gotten an 80 point or 70 point before that?
No, I believe the most I ever had was against Audi. I had a 72, something like that. And against you, I think I had a 68, something like that. And the most you've ever gotten against me is something like 66 or something. I remember I had Pyrex against you, which is like, I remember where it was on the board, and it was for like, it was like 62 or something. But yogurt, technically yogurts, if we were playing Scrabble, I played all 7 tiles. If you do that, it's called a bingo, and I get to go again with 7 new tiles. Yeah, that's where I learned about it. On a, let me look it up. Scrabble Pro League Bingo. If you use all 7, I want to say I have seen Warriors. Like it's an older documentary. Um, in professional Scrabble leagues and official tournament play, a bingo is awarded when a player uses all 7 tiles from their rack in a single turn, resulting in a 50-point bonus. Maybe that's why it was so much. Maybe it was so big because it had a 50-point bonus. I don't think I don't think so though. Because let's look it up. Is there a bingo bonus in literati? Plato, Plato. I don't. Yes, there is a bingo bonus. Oh, it's a 35-point bonus. So that's why it was so much.
Okay.
I didn't either, dude. The bonus is added to the total score of the word form, making it a key strategy for maximizing points and ending the game quickly. So we just learned something. Um, when I played Pyrex, that was only 6 words. Pyrex. No, it was 5. Um, but it was on a triple word score or something. So that's why it was worth 92 because it was a bingo. And I almost didn't play it because I didn't want to waste my S. But it's a good thing that I did because that gave me the bonus. So that's why it was so much. That confused me too because it wasn't a triple word score. It was only a double word score, and like a Y is a good one and a G is a good one, but URT, there's nothing great about that. So that means yogurts was probably worth. There was a double word score, but it probably wasn't worth that many points. It's probably like 25 points plus the double word score. Plus I had 2 other words in there, really short ones like yo, ya, your, and go, something like that. Or no, it was Y and A and G and O, or Y and A and O and R, something like that. And um, because I had played above that solar, SOLAR, and so the Y and the A for solar, and the O and the R for the R in solar, and then so it went YOGURTS. So I did not know that it was a 35-point bonus. That's a good thing to know. I wonder if that's in the rules anywhere.
Is it in the literary guide?
No, we're good. No, the basic rules are score more points than your opponent by forming words using letters and intelligent. Scoring, bonus. There's nothing about a bonus, which I feel like there should be. No, they need to add that. They don't have anything about it. Word dog. I mean, that could have really changed things. The only reason why I played yogurts was because I knew it was a bingo because I had heard about that or read it somewhere that that's what a bingo is. And I thought I got to go again, which in professional play you do, but not in literati. Yeah. But I got a 35-point bonus. I feel like I unlocked something in the game, like a bonus level. 35 points. I feel like they should tell you that.
Yeah, normally it's in the rules.
I agree. I feel like I want to contact them and tell them, hey, is there a feedback button? I don't do it. Was yogurt's the best play of any word you've ever seen?
seen anything. I wonder what the actual highest possible. I mean, the highest possible one would probably be like overlapping some other high value,
You wouldn't.
like being right on top of it and going for
It is not.
W.
It is not. It is not. I looked it up one time. It's never been played. It's some obscure type of medication that's 7 words or longer, and it's worth like 800 points or something like that. Like, let me look it up. I don't want to. What's the highest point thing that you can get in Scrabble? Under standard rules, even if it has like a triple word score, it's like some medication, but it's never been played. It's the word that has the highest value in the. It's oxyphenbutazone, an obsolete anti-inflammatory medication under ideal theoretical conditions, specifically by playing all 7 tiles from your rack to form a 15-letter word across 3 triple word score squares. And oh no, it did have 8 pre-existing tiles. Apologies. It can net 1,778 points. This move has never been played in an official tournament and is considered statistically improbable. Oxyphenbutazone. We have to play it today. So let me look up. I think the highest. What's the highest word ever played in a tournament game for Scrabble? I thought it was like 800 words or 800. Guinness World Record. No, 392. The highest word score played in an official Scrabble tournament is 392 points, achieved by the word Kaziks. Oh, dude, we could probably play that. Caziques. The record was set by Carl Koshnaw in Manchester on April 11th, 1982, during the Open Scrabble Championship. While other high-scoring moves have occurred in casual club play, such as Michael Kreska's Quixotery in 2006, or are theoretically possible with specific board setups such as oxyphenbutazone, potentially scoring over 1,700 points. Kazik stands as the highest verified score in sanctioned tournament history. A similar score of 392 was later tied by Godfrey Magri Demajo playing Mesquite, but no higher score has been officially recorded. Dog, I know I saw something that was 800 points. Oh, wait. Hold on. Um, maybe there is another word. The highest one move Scrabble score. Uh, the Substack. Come on, don't suck dick, dog. It looks like it could be even higher. Sesquiziez. Um, it's a 2,152 point Scrabble move in word ways. Oh, so that's not Scrabble. That's something different. Okay. That's a different game. No, maybe it was the highest score ever in Scrabble. What's the highest score out ever in Scrabble? Like I know something with 800 points. 830 points by Michael Cresta. That's where he played single turn Quixotery. The highest combined score in a game is 1,320 points. What are your thoughts on that, son? We could do that. We could do that someday. We could do that someday. We're, we could work together. We could work to, we could work together to try to score the highest combined score we could ever do.
Not even that.
Yeah, we just. I mean, it's
Practice how to pronounce each other's letters.
yeah.
No, but then you can't just play like
No, we wouldn't do that. We would just be like, all right, I've got the Z, so I'll set you up with like an A next to a triple letter score.
oh, I see.
I mean, I like whooping your ass, but sometimes it gets boring because I just do it so often. You haven't won in so long. It's like I don't know the last time you won in mini golf. I don't know the last time that you won in Scrabble. You had these cool down games, and that's just foggy in everybody's memory anyway. Everybody knows that I was
Send
down.
me that. Send me that.
No, 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 no. It's over, baby. It's over. It's over. Too late.
Send me that.
I'll tell you this. If you wait for me to, you got to give me.
How like 30 minutes, 30 minutes.
I'm Brendan. I'm Brendan Job. Okay. Um, I don't believe that.
You win.
If I win, okay. But you have to give me approximately 10 minutes or so to reset my stream. I know you're going to be like, dude, it takes you so long to reset your stream. It's not going to be 10 minutes. Like, you got to let me do that. That's first and foremost important to my life. In the meantime, dude, you mean when I win, I get to tell you all about Brendan Chow? Did you know that his wife went to career day at their children's school?
No, you didn't. You didn't. I don't know.
I know, but maybe you would just let me tell you about that story since we weren't talking about anything.
No, you don't. You don't get to talk about
Okay, okay. Oh yeah, you said that I got to tell you about how the podcast went. And today's
it. Did we talk about it?
yeah, yeah, today's session was on extraterrestrial life. And so, as I had previously said, it was supposed to be at 3 p.m. and it ended up being at 5, and this is the third one in a row to which he was late. But I was really nice, and I was like, he's like, am I wrong? Were we doing this at 10 o'clock my time? I'm like, nope, you're wrong. We're doing it at 8 o'clock your time. That's why 2 weeks ago you were like, oh yeah, I overslept. Sorry. Last week you were like, it's raining. And this week, but he's like, but I'm just busting his balls if he ever sees this. Anyway, I was really nice, even though I was kind of annoyed because I like set my day around it. And then when he doesn't show up, then I have to keep checking my email every like few minutes just to see if he's going to respond. And the first two times he was late, he responded right away. But this one, or like within an hour, but this one took a little long. Okay, so anyway, we got set up. We do a Zoom call, and his Zoom calls are like, I don't know why they're so short, but he does them at like 20 minutes, which is really difficult to get into absolutely anything in a 20-minute call. But it's like, okay, that's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. So he was like, well, Rabbi, tell us what you know. And I was like, well, I used to be a skeptic on this subject, and I used to publicly debate people because I just thought it was bunk and just not realistic. But then I saw the Disclosure Project from May 9th, 2001, and I talked about Dr. Stephen Greer and how he had all these whistleblowers at the National Press Club, and I was beginning to become convinced, and it changed my life. And Then I got into uh, like the Bob Lazar story. I didn't say that immediately, but that's what happened. And he's like, "All right, well, what kind of aliens do you think are here on Earth? Like, there's the alien Greys," and I was like, "Yeah." And then we talked a little bit about the reptilians, and I was like, supposedly they're like shapeshifters, but I don't know. And I even said like, no one who you're gonna meet like knows for sure. So I don't mean to say that like I'm the ultimate expert in any of this, but this is just what the lore is of ufology. And I'm like, and I talked about ufology, and I think you hear when I talk about it, I talk about it like it's a science. And he could tell that I was talking about it like it was a science. So I went back to Roswell, and I said, like he said something like, I think that the aliens have been here for a very long time, that they didn't just come recently. And I said, no, I agree. But the first like recorded downing of one of their craft is in Roswell in 1947, in Mac Brazel's farm in Corona, New Mexico. But it's called Roswell because that's where the nearest um, military base was. And uh, basically, that we've had slow disclosure, what's known as soft disclosure, where the people in the know like that aliens exist, that they have been here for a very long time. And I talked about panspermia, the idea that um, perhaps aliens have been uh, aliens seeded us here and are part of our creation story. And again, I said nobody knows for sure. We talked about um, that allegedly the Grenada Treaty in 1954, around then, between President Eisenhower and the aliens for like an exchange of technology for alien um, an exchange of technology for aliens to be able to do experiments on people or continue their experiments on people. We talked about uh, Colonel Fravor and the Tic Tac off the coast of um, San Diego, and that happened in 2004. But the New York Times published the article in 2017, around 2017, about ATIP, which is like a government program for studying this kind of stuff. We talked about um, of all the discussions that we had today was I think my favorite. He I don't like to be interrupted. I don't think anybody does. And a lot of times I'd be like really just starting to take off on a subject, and he would interrupt me and ask me a question about aliens, but like not directly related to what I was talking about, and that was okay. So I had to kind of go back and just adjust a little bit. I talked about like twice. I talked about everybody wants aliens on the White House lawn, but this actually took place allegedly around 19 in the 1950s. There was a UFO flap. Now I said it was in Time magazine. I think it was in Life magazine, and I should have known that better. But nobody's gonna get super pissed off at me. I was on the fly. They both start with four, and Time eventually bought Life magazine, so it's like and it was known as Time Life for a long time. So I don't think anybody's gonna get too pissed off at me for that very small correction I would have wanted to make. Um, we talked about I talked about the Phoenix Lights that happened in the late 1990s over Phoenix, Arizona, basically that covered the whole valley in like a mothership or some type of glowing objects in the sky, but they like blacked out the stars. So some people think that that was like a mothership over the city. And I didn't cite the woman, but there was a medical doctor who took video of it from her. She had a beautiful house in the mountains and that overlooked the valley. and she took video of it, and like her video is like some of the best footage that we have of the event. And I talked about um, I didn't talk about Project Bluebeam, and I wish I would have, but there's nothing I really can do about that. Um, he asked, well, what's going to happen with aliens, like alien disclosure? And I said, well, when I was a kid, if you talked about aliens, you were immediately dismissed as a quack. And that's not true today. It is not. Especially because the New York Times, the newspaper of record in the United States at least, has written on these things and put them on the front page of the newspaper.
Like Trump is apparently going to release more UFO alien files. But I was reading an article on it. This was on 2024. They did release these UFO files. I don't know if you went through those. I heard from that article is that those files did not really mention any actual extraterrestrial being interaction. I don't know.
Right. And I would, I don't have very much faith in any government released documentation. I mean, if you look at the Epstein files, they didn't release everything, and more than like half of them were blacked out. It's like I don't believe it if it's going to come from a conventional source. Oh, word, John. But what I do put some credence in are, oh, look who it is, the guy who masturbates to Armenian chicks in Laguna Niguel.
Exciting news. But I want to hear from this Armenian. Were you just you have a girlfriend that lives in this place? No, that's what I know. That's what I know to be fact.
He read it in the National Enquirer.
I also very in the online world. I know that too.
He does.
No.
He can neither confirm nor deny that she even has him.
Yeah, I hear classically female rape, violation. I spoke to the aliens. They said
There's only one thing that I know about this girl, and that is her sense of humor must be awful. Because she hangs around you. Though I guess you could say the same about my sense of humor as well. It's been 5 months?
Yeah.
And then you got to talk to her again today?
Not tomorrow.
I thought you said that you needed to talk in an hour and a half. Fuck this chick. I'm going to her house. I'm going to her house in an IRL stream in honor of Zeus. We're gonna get down to business. I'm gonna say, listen, woman, don't you dare play with my friend Sue's heart. Didn't you say that she was thinking of coming to Australia with her friend who showed you her boob? Yeah, dog. I remember all this shit. My mind's a steel trap for kids.
Do you want to play? Do you want to play Bluefield?
Play with Riser for a game. I have to reset my stream.
Play me in Dice Party.
Play him in Dice Party. Uh, Riser, have you ever beaten Suit in Dice Party? Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 nights ago.
No, I know. Would it be the first time you spent Dice for like in couple sixes and be like the useless like small thingy or thingy? Why can't I buy? Why can't I buy?
Riser, he invited you.
You enjoying game? What's wrong? I'm not thinking. I'm not in the game. Give me a second. For what? Talking to Bitcoin about Bitcoin. You know the Kanye West.
At the Rhino Room? Oh, no way, really?
Yeah, Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle is gonna get my baby.
Oh, that would fucking blow the place up.
Kanye just so introduced me.